Hell yeah.
Great job.
Very good.
You made it.
Don't forget my life. Kearney Raceway Park. Scene number 3. Coming with action. We're 91.1 minutes style. Can you hear me? We're going to start out with round 3. For the remaining time. Car. 235 lap race. 8 miles.
There's the mic that's run inside the truck. I just need to turn the truck on when you're ready.
Kelly, who sang the national anthem, also running part of the water box. Maybe she's just holding up that room.
Right this second.
So he'll pick up by like over a 10th here at Kearney. Thumbs up from his co-pilot. So Brian Walden goes 5:45, 5:89 for Randall Reed. Will not right lane. The left lane, the M3. That's Michael Richardson. Richardson outside looking in 7:33 with a 1 at Pueblo. Vince again, 576, looking to pick up and put himself in front of Randall Reed with that 565. Improvement for Vince Murphy. Goes 5:24. Improves big time on that 576. 138 miles an hour at 687. Richardson betters his 733 by a ton as well. Next pair. Here's Chris Patterson, the 07 Dodge, the unrivaled diesel entry.
Yeah, it says
Right lane. That's Tom Baluki. The big diesel truck goes 754 while Tom's making his way down track. It's good to talk about what this thing is. He picked up that car tonight. Good stuff. Moving into ultimate radio category now. Tim Meyer in the left lane. They call him 52 Turbo. This is his home track here at Kearney. Tim turned in 9:21. We're back to 4-mile racing now. 9:21 at Pueblo. The right lane is Brendan Curley. Motorcycles, it is 490. Come on down, 5 and pair. How about Jason Hurley, the Meltdown Firebird in the right lane, and Corey Thompson.
Yesterday, our quickest paper was 7:36 at Pueblo. Kearney Raceway Park, 886 in the right lane. Huge improvement again, another 10th better than Pueblo, 154 miles an hour. That's Robert Joy. In that lane is 66 Chevelle called Stitches out of Florida. Riding with his wife, Catherine. You see her on the starting line, taking the video. She's a saint. Big roll, little intense, but he's awesome. Love me some big roll. Right lane, Troy Cypher. Troy with the 57 model F100. So we're improved by almost a tenth, but only 136 mile an hour. Hi, Catherine. And the big truck goes 1544 at 56. And looks like he's come to a stop at the top of the track, so we're going to scoop him off the top of the track, and then we'll bring you motorcycles. Oh man, I just found out there's rear end grease. Down the right lane. So folks, go ahead and loosen your belts. We are going to be down just a couple of minutes while we clean up that rear end grease from that truck. But gotta give me plenty of time to talk about these motorcycles. Also, folks, this is a good time to remind you, just in case something happens, we do need you guys off that track. We get a little bit of downtime. Motorcycles do the same exact stuff that the cars do. So you've got to carry everything that you need for the week with you. You rent for a week with everything stacked on your motorcycle. You can tow a trailer or a sidecar. But how about typically, in a car, you've got a lot of place to put all this stuff. With a motorcycle, you don't really have that option. Everything just needs to be stacked on you and around you. And then yesterday during our drive we had huge winds, like tons and tons of wind. So a bunch of these folks were riding down the road looking like they were making a left or right hand turn for hundreds of miles. But again, down just a couple of minutes, clean up some rear end grease from that cool truck in the right lane. Unfortunately, expired the rear end, it sounds like. And the Kearney Raceway staff have all of the sheets from the hotel. And they're going to soak up all that rear end grease, and we will bring you back racing as soon as we possibly can. Now's a great time to thank all of our sponsors, of course, 1320Video, Friendship, bringing you that live stream, Motion Raceworks, Fairlight Performance, BMF Automation, Ryan Tooley Racing, Central Speed Supply, Certified Performance, Circle D Specialties, Crowler, Organized Grind, FM Fab Speed Shop. Of course, that's Vince Rui's shop, and he's a Nebraska man. Funkhauser Race Cars, High Speed Media, Hot Carl, Green Light Media, Jake's Performance, Juggernaut Welding and Fab, Marley Motorsports, Booty's Performance, Nebraska Land, Kansas Land, Colorado Land Tire Group, Everybody Else's Auto, Portable Car Hoist, Pro Copy, Pueblo Motorsports Park, Revenge Performance, Roadrunner Media, The Shop Inc., Tuned by JP, Road Performance, and Double Down Performance. And I'm looking down here, we got race speakers in the house. How about Jonathan Stonecipher down talking to the dude? Hey guys, not with us here on the Race Week event, but they came out to Kearney to come watch. Well, the dude is, though. What happened? I'm just saying hi to you guys. You guys are awesome. Stonecipher's like, what are you saying? Oh, I'm talking crap. That's what I do. Yep, freaking baby. That's what happens up shaking hands, kissing babies. While we're sitting, here's what the motorcycle class looks like right now. Chris Baker in the lead, 879 with a 9, 160 at Pueblo. You see him in the water box here in the left lane.
Peanut butter back there if that's what you
Getting
want.
ready to make his pass. Dustin Moody, not far behind, 917. He's in the water box in the right lane. Shane Werner in third place, 1107. Pat Cook, who you see getting ready to make his pass there in the right lane. He's got the kickstand down with the red Honda. 1453. KJ Bigford with the big old Harley in the left lane. 1461. And James Weathers with a 1533. We actually have two classes going on with the motorcycle class. We got the quickest motorcycles, and then we also got Moody Performance to jump in and do the most consistent. So not only will we give out $1,000 to the quickest motorcycle, we'll also give out $1,000 to the most consistent motorcycle. So that gives a chance for these big baggers and stuff like that to come out here and actually compete as we get going. And a racer in need. Attention to the pits, racer in need. Jim Parkinson needs a power glide transmission or a low gear band and a front pump seal and gasket. So again, if you have a spare power glide, Jim Parkinson needs that. And that doesn't make sense with how that thing left, but it still went in like the 810 range, something like that. But it left and went like 160, maybe it was in high gear.
Not the 66 or the 64, but there's a little jumper box right there by like so I can stack it on.
So again, keep in mind, folks, while we've got a little bit of downtime and a little bit of quiet time, negotiate these pits in a counterclockwise fashion. So when you come up back underneath and you get your time slip, hang a right. If you're pitted on the other end, you need to go all the way around. So again, race day number 2 here. Day number 3. A bunch of you on the live stream are probably tuning in and going, what the heck? Don't they start at like 3 p.m.? Well, typically, yeah, we do. We like to do night racing. I'm in here slaying some flies in the tower at Kearney. But yes, typically we race at about 3 o'clock and we go until 10 or 11 o'clock at night. We had to do a little bit of a change because the way that it worked out, because we want to be up here on the Rocky Mountain Race Week kind of schedule, we need to get back to Bandimere, and we need to do that quickly. So what we're going to do here is run in the morning, and then folks can get on the road as soon as they turn in that first slip if they want. We're going to run here until about 3 or 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock, I believe, is what's on the schedule. And then we have about 450 or something miles going back to Bandimere. We'll be on our regular schedule at Bandimere, 3 to 10. And we do that tomorrow. Then we have a drive day on Wednesday. So you won't see us on the live stream and you won't be able to hear my sultry voice out there. We'll be driving in the mountains. Reason for that, Bandimere does a test and tune day on Wednesday. So we can't be there. However, we'll be driving through the mountains, we'll have some fun, we'll do our thing, and then we'll be back Thursday at Bandimere. Normal time, 3 till 10, but we get 2 days at Bandimere, and if you, again, have been living under a rock, they're closing. So we get a chance to be there twice. So big ups to Bandimere and for Kearney and to Pueblo for pulling strings and making this work so that we can bring our race week event up there in the hills. And again, we sort of break these events into 2. Folks that have done it last year get priority entry this year. So the race week event, typically in the Oklahoma, kind of Texas area. The Rocky Mountain Race Week event, typically up here, Kearney, Bandimere, Pueblo, and like Great Bend kind of area. But because we treat them as separate events, that legacy membership stuff follows each event. So everyone you're seeing here is typically in our Midwest event, which is like Oklahoma, Texas sort of area. We wanted to give them a shot to run at Bandimere. So we're running our Rocky Mountain Race Week schedule here on our Race Week event. We pushed it back a little bit, obviously, so we're running here early October. And that'll give us a chance, if you've never been through the Colorado mountains in fall, you guys are in for a treat. That's a lot of the deal with this as well. The Race Week event typically in the flatlands, so a lot of the driving area type stuff isn't very exciting. It's a lot of cornfields. Like my normal co-pilot Brad says, look, corn. You just say that pretty much all the time. When we bring you up in the mountains, and I mean like the mountains, there's big vertical drops and all sorts of cool stuff, and you'll be in canyons, and it's going to be awesome, you guys. Wait till you see it. Plus a full drive day in the mountains. That drive day is not going to be super duper long, so we're going to give you a bunch of time to actually explore and go check some stuff out. So while you're over there, if you've never been in that area, you're going to be really close to Red Rocks Amphitheater. That's a super cool destination, but lots of stairs. So if you got like knee or back stuff, there's 2 places to park. Google all that. You'll figure all that out. The Coors Brewery is going to be kind of near where we're at. We're going to be over in the Golden sort of area for a bit of our stuff, so you'll be able to check that out. Google a place called Lookout Mountain. There's a guy named Buffalo Bill. He's an Old West kind of, like, not film star necessarily, a little bit, but more like an entertainer star. He's buried up there. So you're going to get a chance to go see Buffalo Bill's grave. It's going to be cool. We're going to have a really good time and give folks a chance to see some cool stuff that they may have never seen. Again, down just a few minutes while we clean up all that rear end grease. Thanks to the Kearney Raceway Park staff. Again, out there using the hotel sheets from the La Quinta. Joe is on the flat drag. So that's a good sign. That means he feels like he got a bunch of that rear end grease pulled up. So he's going to go ahead and start dragging that track and make sure we get it nice and safe for everyone coming back down. Again, we should have in the lanes right now motorcycles who you see down here about to make a pass. And then 9-0 and 10-0 are down there as well. 11-0, you guys are on deck. We're on to our NA small block, NA big block, stick shift, outlaw street, limited street, pro street, gasser, 12-0, 13-0, 14-0, junior street. We're back to the top with Rowdy Radio. Again, these index classes get super duper tight by the time we get to the end, and they're tight right now as well. Ernie Rowley in the lead in 14-0. He turned in a 14-0-1-9. Jared Asperden in second place turned in a 14-0-2-6. And Martin Ranker turned in a 14-0-3-1. Outside looking in is Josh Odom with a 14-0-3-6. David DeFord with a 14-0-4-4. And Dale Farley in sixth with a 14-0-4-5. So already, just 300ths separate first through sixth in 14-0 after one day. 13-0, Brian Price in the lead with a 13-0-1. John Long with a 13-0-5 in second place, and Curtis Tankey in 13-0-6 in third place. Larry Dawkins outside looking in with a 13-0-8-1. Good job, Airborne. And Crystal Long with a 13-0-8-2. Right behind him, nipping on his heels. 1,000th difference between those two rides. Michael Butterfield in first place in 12-0 went 12-0-0 with an 8. Josh Ram, the Corvette turned in a 12-0-3 with an 0, and Greg Jones a 12-0-3 with a 4. Robert Voss outside looking in, 12-0-5 with a 4, and Michaela Marietta with a 12-0-6 with a 2. In the 11-0, Cameron Thorpe put it on the number, 0-0 with a 7. In first place, Todd Stadel, 11-0-2 with a 68 C10. Jesse Haslett in third place with an 11-0-4. Bob Myers outside looking in, 11-0-5. And Andrew Hansmeyer with the cool 59 Chevy Apache, 11-0-6. Billy Leach outside that with 11-10. 10-0 looks like this. Travis Urbach turned in 10-0-1. Justin Peterson with the Cornhusker Cougar, 10-0-7. And Melissa Dykage, 10-0-9 in third place. Josh Reich outside looking in with a 10-13, and Chris Atkinson with his Cadillac CTSV wagon with a 10-14 with a 9. 9-0, Vince Rui in the lead currently, 9-0-7. Ty Thompson nipping at his heels with a 9-24, and Felicia Smith, who just chased traction all day at Pueblo with a 9-28. Not indicative of what that car can turn in. I think we'll see her put it on the number here relatively soon. I'm looking down here and there's like a who's who. There's Vince Murphy down here on the starting line. Hi, Vince. How are you? Good to see you. The S10 made it, no problem. He's got muscles apparently. Yeah, he's a bad man, that dude. Of course, Vince Murphy, I had to help him get his truck running a couple of years ago, and was blowing into his fuel cell. And so there's a great picture of me and it looks terrible, just blowing into the vent tube on his fuel cell, and it's not good. And he's down there giving you the Queen wave. Yeah, good stuff. Happy to see him. Obviously, you'll see him back with the Rowdy Radio category when they come back around. One and done, you're out of here? Okay. You did make a good pass. So he's going to hit the road and get his way over to Bandimere. Of course, he's riding with Alan Jackson. He's got the country star riding shotgun with him. And he was going to sing the national anthem for us, Alan Jackson was. But Kelly Hoff came and knocked it out of the park instead. Alan Jackson normally runs with Mike Mead, who's probably crying because he doesn't have, Alan Jackson riding with him. That's actually Zane Bobo. Zane, longtime race week dude. And overall good dude. Until you get a couple of beers in him. And then he's a jerk. And pretty much, if his eyes are open, he's had a couple of beers. Looking down there, Michaela Marietta's down there. Hey, Michaela. She's talking with Kelly Hoff, a couple of our young gun winners. Pat Cook moves his motorcycle into the shade. Says, hey, I'll give you guys some room, and I'm going to sit here and chill. Pat, of course, the guy that normally runs the Grom. And, well, not normally. I guess has. Just did, because it's what he had. And I give him a bunch of crap because, that thing goes like 50 miles an hour, and that's it. And he brings it up to high altitude and comes party with us in the mountains with a Grom. And this is your first year with a trailer, right, Pat? First time with a trailer? And he's loving it, because typically, again, these bike guys, they have to carry all their stuff on them or in them. So, it's a good time. So we got a racer in need, the Honda Rado. There's actually a Silverado here that has a K-swap Honda motor. They're looking for a way to bleed the clutch in that thing. So if you have some kind of high-zoot pressure bleeder or some sort of a vacuum pump, something or another to give them a hand. Put it next to the rooftop tent. So if you can actually cruise over there and help him out with the ability to bleed their clutch, that would be super awesome. How about a K-swapped Silverado truck, like Honda K-motor? And I heard him doing his burnout, and I was like, that thing sounds like it's bad, like there's something wrong. And no, it's just got a K-motor in it. So it's pretty cool. Here is your leader right now in motorcycles. You got it, my friend. It's Chris Baker, the Hayabusa in the left lane. Turner 879 at Pueblo, 160 mile an hour. He's racing against second place in the right lane. That's Justin Moody out of Moody's Performance. He ran 9:17 at 151. So first place in the left lane, second place in the right lane. That's Moody. Goes 1086 at 144, and he needs a new pair of All right, here we go, 9-0. This is Felicia Smith in the left lane, the 4-door Rocket. 11-0, come on down, 7 and 8. 11-0, come on down, 7 and 8. Here's where that's Scotty in the left lane. Scotty the Black Fox Mustang. The right lane is Todd Thompson, second place in the category currently, 9:24 he turned in. Red hat, outside looking in, 9:94, looking to improve that. Turn number 907 at Pueblo. The right lane is Troy Meek. Troy out of the hot rod category, actually. Let's go 11-0. 11-0. Come on down, 7 and 8. 11-0. Take a couple of pounds of boost out of it, and then we'll put it on that number. Azim Sheik is back in the left lane, the second-gen Camaro, out of Maryland. Twin-turbo LS for power. Right lane, your leader in the 10-0 category, that's Travis Urbach. Urbach turned in a 10-01 with a 2, looking to do it again. Not going to be any help for him, and way off the gas at 85 miles an hour. Sheik goes 10.67 at 132. That's pair in the water. That's Rovick in the left lane. Yukon, of course, the most west province in Canada, and it's the closest thing you can get to Alaska. Like the Alcan Highway is up there. Like, no joke. Fresh off a drag week, and when I say fresh, I use air quotes, because no one's fresh off a drag week. But he decided on his way back home, he's hitting up Rocky Mountain Race Week. Well, Race Week. The right lane is Jared Kime. Kime outside looking into the 10-0 category, looking to put it on the number. You can get that slip, you can turn it in, you can get drive him to Denver if you want right now. And I bet you that's exactly what he's going to do. Here's Dustin Peterson in the right lane, the 70 model Cougar. He calls it the Cornhusker Cougar. Second place currently is average 10.07 at Pueblo. Looking in 10.26 at Pueblo, looking for 10 flats. How about 10.09 for Peterson? 11.19 is going to be no help for Roberts. Here's Melissa Dykage in the right lane. Dykage the Fox Mustang out of Oklahoma. That's Jason Acton. Acton with the Datsun out of Royal Performance, one of our sponsors. He drove this from Fresno, California with a little Datsun trailer, and the rear end blew up in it on the way, the trailer. So looking for 10 flats on the board. 10.42 is no help, 12.03 is really no help. Here's Chris Atkinson. Atkinson, the 2012 model CTSV. Again, blew this motor up in spectacular fashion in Ennis, Texas. Drew Bullet in the CTSV wagon, and he's back here duking it out in the 10-8 category. Currently outside looking in 10-13. Charles out 10-71 at Pueblo, looking to pick up that performance. Unfortunately, is stopped in the left lane. So we'll be down a minute while we scoop that Cadillac off at the mile-an-hour cone at the 660. They're saying maybe a broken axle with the Cadillac. So we'll probably have a racer in need looking for a Cadillac axle before you know it, or maybe AutoZone's got one of those in stock. Again, 11-0, you should be making your way down to 7 and 8. Let's go ahead and get NA Small Block. NA Small Block, come on down 5 and 6, please. NA Small Block, come on down 5 and 6, please. Oh, we've got a little downtime. Co-pilots, co-pilots, don't forget, cruise over to that BMF Automation Reaction Time Challenge. If we can get that done as quickly as we can, we'll get that bracket race set up for that $100. Again, you're doing $100 a day and $1,500 at the end of the week. So even if you win your class, your co-pilot can win more than you. And that happened a couple of years ago. Amanda Martin won that Reaction Time Challenge. Her husband Travis won Rowdy Radio, so he left with $1,000, but she won the Reaction Time Challenge and left with $1,500. So she's got bragging rights on him. So co-pilots, don't forget, go to that BMF Automation Reaction Time Challenge and get your times put in so we can get that bracket put together as quickly as we possibly can. Once again, attention to the pits, NA Small Block. NA Small Block, come on down 5 and 6, please. NA Small Block, come on down 5 and 6. Big Block, you guys are on deck. And thanks to all the bank shift folks. Of course, Neil, we had him at Pueblo a couple of days ago, and he had a little bit of help from Charles Wickham, who came down and tried to get kicked out of the chat. And we got Chad today. We got Chad at both of our Bandimere days, and then he's out of here. And of course, Walt. Hi, Walt. Walt was helping Neil out at Pueblo as well. Neil needs as much help as he can get. But we do have Chad on site from Bank Shift, and thanks to Bank Shift for providing that live feed, and all you folks on that live feed, share that link. We're racing till about 4 here Central Time. It is supposed to get windy here again. So we're going to do everything we can to get as many passes as we can in before that wind hits, and hopefully we can run all the way to 4. But they did have to shut down their open race early yesterday. They actually shut it down to 8th mile for a little while and then just decided to pull the plug because it was really windy out here in Nebraska. We got that on the drive as well. It was super duper windy all through eastern Colorado and Kansas and on our way here to Nebraska. 420 miles on everything you're seeing right now. Pueblo to here ended up 420 miles. And again, we don't just cruise down like I-70. Nicole walking around with TP. Of course, Nicole Roach basically makes this place run. Like, Joe is like the manager, but Nicole really is the person that makes it all work. But again, 420 miles. on everything you're seeing. We don't just drive down I-70. We went through a bunch of little bitty towns, Sugar City, Colorado. It was awesome. And hey, fuel guy, the dude running the fuel, we got a racer needing some fuel, so if you can cruise over to your truck, Tommy Stark would be happy to buy some from you. He's got a whole lot of cash, burning a hole in his pocket, and he wants to give you some. He'll trade you for fuel. Tommy, save a little bit of that cash for me. I'll take it. So again, 420 miles on everything you're going to see. We have about the same going back to Bandimere. Then a drive through the mountains is going to be about, who knows, 100, 150, 200 miles, something like that. And then we do a roundabout way to get down to Pueblo. And we'll be 1,000 miles plus by the time we finish this thing. Again, the deal with this is, you guys say you got a sweet, fast street car, prove it, go drive it. Bring it out here to one of these drag and drives. We appreciate everyone that brings their stuff out to ours, but if you can't make ours, do another one. Do one of them. Get your car out of the garage and get it on the street. Because like I say, this is the most fun you can have with your pants on. So just a little bit of cleanup. We had a little bit of fluid from likely the axle breaking on that Cadillac. And like I said, we'll probably have a racer looking for a second gen CTSV axle shaft. We do have 11, I believe, Cadillacs on the property. The majority of those are second generation Cadillac CTSVs. So maybe one of those cats has an extra axle. I believe it's driver's side is what I heard, but I don't know 100%. But we'll wait to hear from Atkinson. And like I said, luckily his brake this time is not nearly the brake he had down there in Ennis, Texas, where he well ventilated his engine block. It's just extra positive ventilation of the crankcase if you put holes in it from connecting rods. A big shout out to the Kearney Raceway Park crew. They are using all those sheets from the La Quinta to clean up the track. And again, these folks like have real jobs. And we appreciate them coming out here to play with us on a Monday. You guys are great. Don't forget, folks, also get in all your nominations for Rookie of the Year that you think, and Chris Patterson's ultimately going to pick that Rookie of the Year. But if you got someone that you really, really think deserves that, go see Chris Patterson. He's got the diesel truck in Rowdy Radio with the unrivaled diesel sticker all over the side. Young Gun is going to be picked by Ed Cronin. I'm sorry, Max. Ed's his dad. Max Cronin. Max has got that cool little Plymouth, that red Plymouth. So if you see a Young Gun doing something awesome, go over there and see Max and say, hey Max, this Young Gun is doing something awesome. And again, that's a deal I do on my own. I start with $250 of my own dollars, and I beg, borrow, and steal cash. And that's someone that's never done a drag and drive before as a competitor. And a Young Gun, and that's someone that's 21 or under by our last day competition. But we're back. Josh Wright in the left lane to Colorado. Outside looking in, 10-13 at Pueblo. Looking for a 10 flat. It's pretty rough. In the right lane, that's Brandon Butterfield. 1169 is way too fast, but a 10:02 in the left lane. He'll take that all day long and twice on Monday, because it's Monday. High fives happening at the starting line, and they're like, hey, we can actually hit the road right now. Holy moly, that's what I'm talking about. On your way back, hit that reaction time chair real quick. Here is one of those rookies. You see the R sticker on the front of the window and the Fox Mustang in the left lane. That's Nick Hurley. Rookies have that R sticker. Young Gun, or Young Gun sticker. It says Young Gun on it. Two of my Young Gun winners are down here at the starting line. Kelly Hoff and Michaela Marietta. And the deal is if you win, you hand it off to the next person. So again, Chris with the diesel truck won last year, and Max with the Plymouth won last year. They'll pick the winners this year. So Hoyer, outside looking in, looking for that 10 flat. Kenny drives right in the right lane. The Silverado looking for 10 flat as well. Both rides are away. Quarter-mile stripe says 10:92 and 11:45. No help for either driver. Here's Dennis Stringer, the 5th gen Camaro, in the left lane. Stringer outside looking in, looking for that 10 flat. Right lane is Taylor Yates, the 2016 Charger Hellcat. Went 10:39 at Pueblo, looking again for 10 flat. Not exactly that 10 flat, but it'll move him way up the standings out of his 10:39 spot. Here's Mike Mead in the left lane. The S550 Mustang with a Whipple. Or some sort of supercharger on it. I think it's a Whipple. The right lane is John Chapman, JR, out of J&S Performance. And that means that Vince Murphy and Mike Mead both get to hit the road. So they're running that. How about the Firm 80Z in the left lane? This was on the portable car hoist yesterday. They put all new bearings in this thing, rod and main bearings, and they're here at Kearney. Of course, the portable car hoist, one of our sponsors as well, and he's raffling one of those off. So go see him. He's got the American flags hanging off the top of it, and that's a cool deal. You can bring it wherever you are and work on your stuff, and he can bring it to you as well. So go check that thing out. And then raise the tails for you. And then goes 10:07 after rolling bearings in the thing. How awesome is that? Great recovery. 10:30 in the right lane. So beautiful side-by-side passes in that 10:0 category. I love that. Goes 10:43 in the 10:0 category, 11:64 for the Apache in the right lane. Be no help. Here's Marshall Peacock in the left lane. His grandpa's 1995 old body style Z71 truck. He said, all I really want to do is go race my grandpa's truck at Bandimere. So he's here at Race Week. He's out of Florida. Clayton Myrtle in the right lane, the G8. and 4, and a big block. Come on down, 3 and 4, 12:43 in the right lane. Peacock goes 5. Just that much too fast in that 11-0 category. So we'll see him come back. Here's Race Bogo. Race with the G8 in the right lane. Outside looking in, turned it in 11:42 at Pueblo. Looking for 11 big block. Come on down, 3 and 4, please. That's first for the big block. Come on down, 3 and 4. Stick shift, you guys are on deck. Johnny Marshall in the Aspergen Repair courtesy car. Aspergen Repair, of course, one of our sponsors out here. How about getting a 11 seconds? Here at Kearney Raceway Park. That's great, a beautiful 79 Monte Carlo. That's Brad Francis. Francis for another 11:13 at Pueblo, looking for that flat. And Jesse Hazlitt. Hazlitt in the right lane, the warrant officer, active duty in the Army. The 11-0 Carroll, first place in the category. 10:62 is way too fast, and 10:30 in the left lane. Holy moly. Way too fast, both ways. Here's Cameron Thorpe. Cameron, your leader right now in the 11-0 category. The Volvo in the right lane. Cameron showed up to Pueblo late because he was racing at Bandimere. Cruised down to Pueblo, made a couple of quick passes, and put the thing on the number on his second pass. Benny Leach in the left lane. The 2014 model S197 Mustang, 11:10 at Pueblo. Looking for 11 flat. Again, and a big block, and a big block. Come on. 11:01 in the left lane for Leach. 11:01. He'll love that. Only 109 mile an hour, so he definitely had that thing guessed right. And goes 0-1 on his first pass. So again, the name of the game, we got a long drive going out to Bandimere. He can take that flip, turn it in, and start that drive right now. That's Curtis Myers in the right lane with the G8. G8 leads hard and then starts kind of popping and stuff about 8 mile. 11:10. For Socceris, meanwhile, and a 13:27 for Myers. So Socceris is going to love that 11:10, even 11:42 at Pueblo. Here's Keith Mott in the left lane, the Camaro. Outside looking in, 11:55 at Pueblo. Looking for that 11 flat now. Again, altitude here, much, much lower than what we had at Pueblo. We're 2,130 feet here at Kearney Raceway Park. That's Bob Myers. Myers in the right lane. The 2013 model. 11:05. Oh, and something blew through the tracks and he went 276 in the left lane. 1085 in the right lane. Record here with a 276 quarter mile. Then we'll have him come back and make another pass. Matt Potter in the left lane. Potter with the GTO. 11:32 at Pueblo. Right, that is German of Avila. German actually in the 9.0 category. So looking for a 9.0 in the right lane. He pops some berries and makes it about 10 feet. And he'll back it up. Left lane, moving almost 10:54, and we'll reset Avila. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits, stick shift, come on down, 7 and 8 please, stick shift, come on down, 7 and 8 please. Stick shift category is going to be one of my most favorite, and not because I just race in it and I have friends in it, but it's going to be a really good race going down to the end. I promise you that. Unfortunately, Chad Taylor is going to take the stage in that Corvette, and it's still off Corvette, so it's got like that. So it's got the transact on it, you gotta drop like the whole cradle and everything in that deal. So now we're in NA small block. Let's keep Horton in the left lane. Horton third person in the category. Looking for that 11 flat. How about a 1044 in the left lane? Quick, not going to happen this time. 1159. Come on down. 7 and 8. Stick shift. Come on down. 7 and 8. Here's Matt Robinson. Robinson, the 83 Malibu wagon in the right lane. Long roof G-body stuff. I like it. Left lane is Michael Friesen. Friesen, the 2010 model, 5th generation Camaro. At the sub 1153 in the right lane and 1317 in the left lane. Here's Jack Colorado. Colorado Motorsports, one of our sponsors. He's also got his tent set up, kind of right by the tower here. If you want to know about pistons, go see him, or he's got Adam over there as well. We would love to talk to you about pistons for your next ride. Really, we're at 1165 at Pueblo. Bob Coning in the left lane, the Camaro, with 1072. Then these actually accelerated classes, that high altitude affects these a ton. So this will be our quickest track for especially the naturally aspirated folks. We're back at Bandimere to do that a couple of times, and we go back to Pueblo. Guerrero picks up a half a second. Curry picks up a 10. The number in the right lane is John Gilman. Gilman had a shot to do it. Next, Dave Barry. Barry, your leader in the Natural Aspirated Small Block category. He turned in 10:58 at Pueblo. Looking to better that here at Kearney Raceway Park. Race day number 2, day number 3 of Race Week 2023. In the right lane. Melissa Dykin, the Fox Mustang. The right lane is Blaine Reed. Reed, the 2010 model Chevrolet Camaro. Reed rolls through the beams. So we'll back them both up and give them a fresh treat. This is husband Zach. In that 11 category, 1092 in the right lane. So 1103. Next pair, Brittany Friesen in the left lane. Out of Brittany Automotive. Brittany's third place in the category, 1098. It's the direct injected LT motor under the hood. It's like the 2014 and newer. Friesen goes 1058 and improves a ton. 1098 at Pueblo, goes 1058 at Kearney. Here's Brett Marvel. Marvel, the 82 model C10. He drove this out from the East Coast. Typically runs a stick-shift truck. Here, next truck, and go out this curve on it. From Cardio. That's Barry Roberts to the right. With the Sierra. It's not a Silverado, you don't have to drink. Wait, I said Silverado, you should drink. 1422 in the left lane. And 1432 in the right lane. The Wilson Continental is here.
No. Back seat.
1885 at 76 miles an hour. Looking for better than that, we're at Kearney. Christy Shepard. In the right lane, the 69 Chevelle. Does the license plate on that Lincoln say RMRW? It totally does. How awesome is that? Reached the 3-second 60-foot mark. 287. Man, that thing's moving. 1163 in the right lane. And we're pulling out the calendar, and he got 1779. So he improves by over a second. On the big old Lincoln. That's awesome. I like that a lot. Here's Rich Pedraza. Pedraza with the Western Smoking Yellow Mustang, the coupe version. Pedraza second place, and Matt Josh for the big block, 1092 at Pueblo. Driving with Scott Abbott with this 1970 model Road Runner. He's going to put it Outlaw Series. Outlaw Series from our guy, Simon. Green Fairproof. Fair Mouse is 997. Jeez, look at him go. Good for him. 997, 134. Right lane is 1160. The Coronet, the big old B-body in the left lane. Love me some B-body Mopars. That's Darren Smith's 67 model. Coronet 500. John Bennett, third place in the shift category. Bill Armstrong and Rich Guido. Armstrong, the 66 Fairlane 500. Guido, the 64 GTO. It's a 65, I'm sorry. 65 GTO. These are purist type cars. The Fairlane 427 cubic inches of Ford for power. The Pontiac, 521 inches of Pontiac for power. And holy moly, look at these stands out here. Look at all you guys in the grandstand taking Monday off of work. Thank you guys so much for coming out here. At the racetrack when you're called in sick. Promise. But thank you guys so much for coming out to watch streetcar races on a Monday morning at Kearney Raceway Park here in Nebraska. So bring it away. They're third place currently, 882 at Pueblo. It's not going to happen this time. Vito, though, or Armstrong, though, was 888 at 164. Just in the 8 was 888. Vito was 1367. Like I said, just rattled the radios off of that car. And we'll see him come back. Here's Brett Stevens. Stevens, a 69 dart swinger. This ride with a Liberty transmission. Spinnerly bounces the entire rear end of the truck, and that's actually our Racers for Christ chaplain, who gave us our invitation here. The factory 533 coupe went 860 at Pueblo, twin turbo LS for power. Right, here's Rob Bent. Bent the Terminator Mustang. Doesn't hit the cones, but definitely across the center line, and smartly gets out of the gas and goes 11.06 at 76 miles an hour. And a 10.74 in the right lane. Wow, that thing got hairy fast. The Grand in the left lane, and the Del Sol in the right lane. CPSD is Vance Cooper, currently fourth place in the category, 918. With that second generation Cadillac. The Del Sol on the right lane is Jason Ziegler, the 1994 model, 1195 at Pueblo. So not the one he was looking for. We'll see him come back. We'll go 1071, 1166 in the right lane for Ziegler, though. That'll pick him up like 4/10. Likes that. Fox Mustang keeping it out.
Oh, here they are.
That's Jason Schroeder in the left lane, a 93 model. The right lane is Modular Friends, another 93 model. Both rides making their way down track, banging the gears, 1097 in the left lane, 1260 in the right. G-Body Monte Carlo in the left lane. That's Will Carner, the 81 model. The right lane, another Fox Mustang. That's Jason Dunham, the 91 model. 1322 in the left and 1288 in the right. This beautiful Chevelle. Love this thing. It's Kevin Stokesbury, the 69 model. 1326 kind of performance at Pueblo. Looking to improve that here at Kearney. Right there is Robert Frank. Frank. Those rights, Benny shifting down that 1320. 1186 in the right lane, 1249 in the left. Completing his bird out. 11 flat sort of performance at Pueblo. And Tess Wood in the Maverick in the right lane. High 12s kind of performance. She told me that Waltboro was packing up with that 890 and heading to Bandimere, which, come on, Walt. We need to watch Stitches work, baby. Bring that 66 Chevelle back up with Hot Rod, please. One more. Here's Brooklyn Hardy. Just 1222, 940 at 147 for Brooks. It does so in the left lane. You see the intake manifold kind of sideways in that? This thing is J-swap. That's the Honda V6 motor. Kind of out of like an Acura TL or an Accord or something like that. They come in like 3 liter and 3.2 liter variation. Right lane. At the stripe, the V6 Del Sol goes 1201, 12 flat in the right lane. In the left lane. Out of Precision Designs camp. Yes, that's Blaine's sister. Andrew Moore in the right lane, the 03 Lexus. You see Blaine out front there, doing the crew chief stuff. That's how he rolls. Dad Tommy, giving it a butt top, giving it a little knuckle bump, and chauffeur the Fox into the beams. TKX transmission in the Fox. Lloyd with the Lexus 2JZ for power. Again, attention to the pit. Come on down, 7 and 8. Grove Street, come on down. So McCall start. Printed at 1125 at Pueblo. Looking to better that here. Does not 1149. And then we move in to Outlaw Street. Robert Williams in the left lane. The car that comes up and X. Twin turbo LS for power. The right lane, the Vega. That's your leader in the category right now, turned in 791 at Pueblo. First and second place right here. First place right here. For Williams. So 852 will improve Williams. 797 will not improve for Carter. The right lane, that's Max Cronin. Max, your rookie of the year. I'm sorry, your young gun from last year. He'll be picking the young gun this year. Boxers 1068, 1203 for Cronin. Here's that Mercedes V12 twin turbo. This thing is sweet. Mid-11's performance at Tyler Johnson. Ran 1150 at Pueblo. Left lane is Scott Lau. Lau, the 68 model Camaro. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Gassers, come on down, 5 and 6. Gassers, come on down, 5 and 6, please. So now, in Outlaw Street, Tyler Johnson in the 11-0 category. Must have missed his call. Walking taco. If you haven't had a walking taco here at Kearney, you're missing out. Lau drives past that Mercedes and goes 952, 1137 in the right lane. Take 1 second to just fog the starting line here and make sure we're good to go. We'll continue through our classes here. Once again, Gassers, come on down 5 and 6, please. Gassers, come on down 5 and 6, please. That's good, let's go. We're back to racing. Joe says, Matt, send them. Let's do it. All right, so we do have one guy. We're going to go ahead and get him in the beams. He's got a clutch problem, so he's actually going to get it staged via the starter, and then just meander his way on down. And then he'll have until 3 o'clock, well really, till 10 o'clock tomorrow night to get that thing fixed. That's Devin Duanis, the 98 model Chevy 1500. So you see him getting it in there, and that's the starter. There we go. And the tree will come down and he'll start it. There it goes, and he'll drive on down the track. And then he'll, like I said, have until 10 o'clock tomorrow to get that thing fixed back at Bandimere. And we're back. Here's Steve's. Oh, that's not Steve Smith. Not at all. Nick Lawson. The rider is Randy Miller. Miller, the Landau Top 78 Monte Carlo. Outside looking in 10:15 at Pueblo. Both rides trucking down the 1320. 982 improves Randy Miller though by a lot. 4/10 here at Kearney. He turned in at 10:15, goes 982 here at 140 with that Landau Top Monte. The Taco Time Fairmont is back. It's Jay Slayton. Slayton turned in 919. This is the class we're looking for 850. The right lane, your leader, Brady Madison. Right lane, 849 with a 6. 4 thousandths. Too quick. And you can't turn that in. No good. Left lane goes 1172 to keep him tracking home. Here's Eric Burkett. That's right, Eric. I learned how to say your name. Well, you told me how to say your name. Right lane is David Black, the 85 Camaro. Again, looking for 850s. And racers, this the Burger Jet goes 887 at 157. Black, straight 1091. Steve out of New York. The Grand National. Turbo LS for power. All brand new combo, actually. I was saying that was that D-stroke 6-liter. I think it's not. He's changed it all. The right lane is Dylan Carroll. Carroll, a 3rd gen Camaro. Both looking for 850s. This is 3rd and 4th place. Having some issues getting that thing off their starting line. It goes 1462, 909 in the right lane. Import cars with a That's Ben Neal in the right lane. Ben from Australia. This is the Toyota Cresta with a Farah motor in it. 4-liter Ford with a turbo makes about 1,200 horsepower. Trevor Graham in the left lane. Brandon currently 2nd place in the category. The GTR out of Canada. The twin-turbo V6, about 1,600 horsepower. Looking for 850s a pair. Says 1028 in the left lane, 1039 in the right. Again, Pueblo, come on down, 3 and 4. 13-0, come on down, 7 and 8. Here's Eric Brown in the right lane, the 48 Ford. The window says, if corn made me faster. Okay. Chris, Kearney Raceway Park here. Improved by a bunch too. He went 12:49 at Pueblo. That was your first and second place gasser right there. Here's Jason King. King, the 50 model Willys truck. And dinner with Jason was with last night. You see Liz out there doing the video duties. They actually met because of this truck. This was Jason's uncle's truck, and he raced Liz's ex-boyfriend with this truck and beat him twice. Super cool. Goes 1196, picks up a ton. 1267 at Pueblo. Goes 1196 here at Kearney Raceway Park. How about a Skyline? Standard Brewer, the 95 model. The right lane is James Tuberville. How about 1255 and 1259? Here's Darren Bell on the left lane. Bell out of the Pro Street category. Turned in a 951 at Pueblo. The right lane is Travis Bowman. Bowman in the 12-0 category, looking for that 12 flag. a day, 12 miles. I think I'll take that. That's down in Clausen. Clausen, the 2000 model Silverado. And that's Cody Canucci. So just found out that they do have C12 fuel at the fuel station. So if you guys need race fuel, C12 is available at that race fuel station. So 1179 is too fast, 1180 is too fast. Working our way through 12 after. 12 you guys should be in 3 and 4, 13 you guys should be in 7 and 8, 14 you guys are on deck. I need to turn the mic on, like flip it to on, and then it works. When it's on off, it doesn't do anything. But you know, I'm talking to myself up here. It's all good. Just here on the radio, Matt's like, hey, if he's talking, I can't hear him. We're only semi-pro over here, all right? Right, we're 1175, just that much too quick. 1264 on the left line. That was Joel Wiles. Here's Josh Babb. Babb in the right lane. The 4th Gen Firebird. I have 4th Gen Firebirds in both lanes. That's Dan Dosha in the left lane. So 4th gen on 4th gen, Firebird on Firebird Prime. Little bit of starting line cleanup real quick. And 12:08 in the left lane, 12:51 in the right. In the left lane, turned in 12:00 and 8. The right lane, that's Josh Bass. Oh, no it's not, he just ran. He hit the button. That's Brian Kearney. Bad car, leaves and then stops. Puts the fire out. He's about 80 feet. 12:08 in the left lane from Butterfield. So we'll figure out what's going on with Bad. We'll either get him back up. Oh, he is backing it up. And we'll get him another shot. Again, 12:00, running through this category now. 13:00, you should be in 7 and 8. And let's go ahead and get 14:00. 14:00, come on down, 5 and 6. 14:00, come on down, 5 and 6. So Brian Kearney, the 4th gen Camaro. Gained about 80 feet last time. I know that. And he goes 1187. Here's Phil Balbacita. Balbacita in the Corvette, the ZR1 version, stick shift car. Again, this is the one he took out to Alaska Speed Weeks and drove it there from Oklahoma by way of Texas. Or I'm sorry, from Texas by way of Oklahoma. Phil goes 1175 and 1338 in the right lane. C6 Corvette in the left lane. That's Josh Rom. He sent me a message and said it's like CD-ROM, not RAM. Okay, got it. Let me know. The cool 58 Impala, that's Bruce Mills. Beautiful 58 Impala though. For Mills, he's outside looking in, turned in 1288. Looking for 12 flat. Again, 14-0, 14-0, come on down. 5 and 6 please, 14-0, come on down, 5 and 6. Here's Adam Crago out of the Pro Street category in the left lane. The right lane, the El Camino. That's Jeff Pagano. Crago second place in the category is Smith at Pueblo at 890 on it. Looking to improve on that. Pueblo says 865, 160. He improves by like 4/10. And Drew Brent gets some fist bumps down there. Of course, that Nova is Cotting Tune. And Big Walt's down there too. What's up, Big Walt? Hey, I heard you were not coming back up for Pro Street. What's up with that? Man, if you want. It's up to you, yeah. Just kick him in the butt. You can eat, and then you can actually make more passes. Like, that's okay. It's allowed. How about the Thunderbird? Says 1191 and 1214. I got the flash water back out there, back in here. We're getting them. Yeah. The U-Haul truck is back. Nico Christofori in the right lane with the Fox Mustang. That's Dallin Clausen, the 2000 model Silverado. Go ahead and drink. Silverado lights the tires immediately. International truck, that's Brian Reinhold. 72 model. The Fox Mustang in the left lane. Here's Heather Rude. Heather, Vince's wife, running the Nova on wastegate spring. So they can run 12-0. The right lane is Greg Jones. Jones with the Nova. And hand controls in the Nova. Jones third place in the category, 12:03 at Pueblo. Heather outside looking in, turned in 12:46 at Pueblo. Looking to put 12 flat on the ball. Survey says 1199 with a 2. 8,000 in the right lane. So Vince walks back with a smile on his face and tells her she just needs to slow that down just a little bit. Here's Chris Atkinson. Atkinson back with the CTSV. He broke the axle the first time. Didn't make the full pass. And so Atkinson looking for that 10 flat. Steve McDermott in the right lane. McDermott outside looking in 12:16. Looking for a 12 flat. Atkinson goes to the tail. Almost the exact same spot. 12:01 though for McDermott in that 12-0 category. 12:01. They're going to rub that. So Atkinson's car does the exact same move, about the exact same spot it did before. And we're going to go check it out and make sure that track is in good shape. Yeah, in just a moment. Hopefully they didn't leave anything out on the track or nothing like that. It didn't look like it, and it was under power kind of all the way to the end. But the staff here Raceway Park. Going to check out the track and make sure it's in good shape before we send more cars. I like the little hand. That's good. That's Robert Voss out here, and he's showing us his little hand. Okay, so we are going to be down just a minute. There is a little bit of fluid out there, and they're going to double check that there aren't any pieces of that axle on the racetrack. So we're going to be down a minute. Timing is perfect because I got to go to the bathroom bad. So I'm going to go do that real quick. Sorry about the little bit of dead air, but I'm going to make that happen. I'll be right back.
Michael Crow PR, HQIFKWYI. Michael Crow PR, HQ.
Well, hey, Jared here from the usual KRP crew. Want to say thank you all for coming out here once again for Rocky Mountain 2.0. It's been one heck of a weekend here at KRP with having National Open Race Weekend going right into this event. Then, as we said, it's been kind of a hectic event all weekend long. Weather affecting us, and especially that wind. That's kind of a typical thing here in the fall portion of the year here in Nebraska. You guys in the house for Rocky Mountain 2.0 are finding that out for the first time. Yeah, I think it's a little chaotic here toward the end of the season, especially with farming going on. As you guys can tell from across the track here, a couple of local farmers getting harvesting going for the year. Then guys usually always accommodating for whenever we're out here running about. Coming off from a month-long break though, staying here from the end of August to the end of September. It's been fun though. We're winding it down. We're going to be back at it here in the middle of October, testing 200-foot Gambler Trophy racing with the Jerry Waldo top and bottom bolt shootout. Higher points paying races for our pro and super pro or box and no box classes for Saturday. Another points meet on our Sunday there on the 15th, the King of the Track event. What we do with that one is that we have a specialized wally that will go to the winners of our sorted classes on that Sunday. Those winners will go to will be put together in a extra class once we are done with the regular racing, and we'll see which of those guys and or gals will take home specialized wally. We have one remaining here from a few seasons back because we had to cancel that event due to wind and or rain. I believe it was wind actually from that year ago, and then we'll finally get ended here with Minivan Mayhem for our final event just before Halloween there on the 28th. And then our season here at KRP will be totally done. Backing out Chuck in the Camaro now. As we're waiting for Adam to get back up here, take over for Tad. Got cars lined up in the ready to go in the computer here. Short box F-150 here, half Autobart's left side lane. One of the first folks who showed up here last night as we were getting done with the Sunday racing, had to call that as said due to wind. Rocky Mountain either with calling the first 1.0 event from rain. Alright, your usual voice Adam's back at it.
Hi, sorry I got caught up. I was talking to Jim Parkinson down there. He's working on that transmission in his Camaro. So he did find some parts. He found a stock band, so gonna get that Camaro put back together. But thanks for filling in for me. I'm killing some flies in the meantime. With the Camaro. 1207 and 1248. There's one of our Cadillac. This is the EXT version. That's with the Avalanche for the Cadillac Escalade. That's Josh Whitaker. Whitaker outside looking in the 12-0 category, looking to improve on his number. Right lane is Dustin Baird, the Regal T-Type. At the stripe, that's Jesse the Battery. Wow. Jesse the Battery, the trucker. John Deere tractor on an X10 frame with a big block Chevrolet. The Battery long-time drag weaver, in fact, won the Spirit of Drag Week. Tony Knutson in the right lane, the Mustang. $13.05 and $11.94, just that much too quick. The Black Ring is back. The 1320 guys again taking turns. This is Matt. Matt's actually going to do a burnout. I think this is the first burnout with the Black Wing. So Kyle looks on. Says, that's what I'm talking about. Beat up my car. The right lane is Curtis Tanky. Tanky the GTO. Tanky in the 13-0 category. The Black Wing in the 12-0 category. Attention to the pitch, Junior Street. Junior Street, come on, number 2, please. Scoreboard says 1265 in the right lane, way too quick in that 13-0 category, and 1453. So we'll see Matt, we'll see Fred, we'll see Whitty driving the Black Wing. Next pair, Mark Lewis in the left lane. The Fox Mustang. Outside looking in, looking for that. Right lane, the Camaro. Camaro 1351, the left lane. Once again, Junior Street, come on down, lane number 2, please. The old body style truck, that's Tom Frogley. Frogley, the C1500 truck. Goes 1225, 1292 in the left lane. The Grand Prix in the right lane, front wheel drive, supercharged V6. That's Joe Moore. No. I need to find him. No? Okay. The 98 model Pontiac. Left lane is Dennis Miles, the Corvette, 1333 and a 1285. 1285 is too quick, 1333 too slow. In the left lane, that's Derek Keeler. Go ahead and drink. Going against the Lightning in the right lane. Then the Lightning, factory supercharged, modular 4-valve under the hood of the Lightning. That's Jeff Chappelle. And these have Eaton superchargers, which are known for being really loud and whiny. So listen to it as it goes down the track. .1306 on the right, and 13 Pro on the left. You'll love that 06 in the 13 category. How about a dog? That's a Bourbon. In the left lane, that's Rick Gray, the 1956 Dodge Suburban. The right lane, that's Rick Sparks, the borrowed CTSV, the sedan model. Scoreboard says 1277, just that much too quick. 1291 in the left lane. Cadillac on Cadillac crime coming at you. It's going to be Larry Dawkins in the right lane. Dawkins in 4th place currently. Active duty, United States Army. Paratrooper in the right lane. Beat your boots, airborne. Left lane, that's Wade Azevedo. So Dawkins 4th place, Azevedo 6th place. Looking for 13 flats. 1282 is too quick, 1294 is too quick. Here's Cody Hansen. Hansen with the Durabur. 3/4 ton Suburban with a Duramax diesel. It's got the hater pipe on the other side. You can't really see it here from the side you're watching from. But you'll see the smoke, I promise you. The barn doors, of course. Steve Smith on the right, in the right lane. The 2001 model C5 Z06. All the Z06s came with LS6 motors, so an all aluminum 5.7 and a stick shift. Also that 6-groove coupe. Looking for 13 flats. 1292 and 1298. We'll need to see them come back. Trailblazer SS in the left lane. That's Brian Brown, the 06 bar. Wilfred Kippen in the right lane. That's Andy Bean. Ryan Jenkins is back, the 1971 model Challenger. The right lane, the 4th gen Firebird. That's Riley Briggs. .76 in the left lane and 1361 on the right. SN95 Mustang in the left lane. The bright yellow color, that's Ryan Herder. Herder outside looking for looking for 13 flat. 1238, not going to do it. 1307 though, I like that. Here's Derek Lewis. Lewis, the 1991 S10. The right lane, the Audi. That's Sean McGuigan. McGuigan, a long-time race week and Rocky Mountain Race Week dude, typically has a supercharged F-150, and he exploded that in the water box at Rocky Mountain Race Week. Blew the motor up and the trans all at the same time. McGuigan also hand control. Paralyzed in a motocross accident. 1272 and 1332. Here's Krista Long in the left lane. The Chevette V6 for power. The right lane is John Long. John Long in second place in the 13-0 category. Krista, 5th place in the same. Looking for 13 flats side by side. .09 in the right lane, 1265, move it for that V6 Chevette. That's Chris Erickson. Right lane, the Silverado, Drake. That's Stacey Streeter. 1376 and a 1680. So we'll see them come back. Justin Gray in the GTX and the supercharged F-150 in the right lane. That's Sean McGannon. .1415 and 1448. We're in our 14-0 category right now. This is David DeFord in the right lane, the S10. Currently 5th place, 1404. The left lane is Garrett Hahn, the 2007 model Mustang F-197 car. Outside looking into the 1499 at Pueblo, looking to put that thing on 14 flat. DeFord turned in a 1404 at Pueblo. Again, 420 miles and everything you're seeing today. We'll be well over 1,000 by the time we're done. 1345 is way too fast for the Ford. 1436 in the left lane. Cool Corvette convertible. Left lane is Brian Lum with the Expedition. $13.61's way too fast. $14.67, he'll like that. Next pair, that's David Winnett. Winnett the F-150 in the left lane. The C5 Corvette in the right lane. No driver info for that driver, unfortunately. C5, regular Corvette. So again, the difference between the Z06 and this one, you see the kind of fastback look on this one. This is not the coupe version. This has the removable hardtop. It's kind of like a target top. It's just the top that you can take off. $13.78 in the right lane, $15.01. Mopping up the starting line a little bit. Next pair we're going to have is Dale Allen. Allen in the left lane, the 2023 model F-150. You see the R sticker, a rookie, his very first drag and drive. He's going against R.M. Lloyd. Lloyd, the international truck. 52 model. Looking for 14 flats. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Rowdy Radio, come on down 7 and 8. Rowdy Radio, come on down 7 and 8. $13.38 in the left lane and $15.02 in the right. How about the Econoline van? If you're going to drag and drive something cool. Like a big old van. That's Jack Ayler. $13.86 is just that much too fast, but $14.22 for the van. He's going to like that a lot. Josh Fox in the right lane, the Zephyr. The left lane, that's Fred White from 1320. It's also Fred's birthday. Happy birthday, Fred. Every day is Fred's birthday. Fred looking for a 12 flat. Fox looking for a 14 flat. Wow, that Zephyr popping and booming and doing all sorts of stuff. There's like mud and dirt and six. Wow, okay. Meanwhile, Fred goes 12.08. What a pass for the birthday boy. 12.08. Oh, 121. And meanwhile, that Zephyr had the rear end pretty much completely torn out of it. Twice. He launched real hard, and I saw the tire moving all around in the wheel well, and then he pushed the clutch in and did it again, and it did exactly the same thing. So we'll scoop that Zephyr up. Hopefully it's not broke, like too bad. And then we'll bring you our next pair. Again, Rowdy Radio. Rowdy Radio, come on down, 7 and 8. Rowdy Radio, come on down, 7 and 8. The good news is the Zephyr at least rolls, which is good. They push Fox back. Dude, Josh, that was impressive, man. That thing was wicked. Wait till you see it on video. I hope it ain't too hurt. Well, it was like violently wheel hopping. It just dumped a bunch of like dirt and mud and bugs and sticks and all sorts of crap out. So we're going to clean that up real quick. And it all looks good, they say. No parts, no pieces, no oil. So we'll be back to business before you know it. That's Ernie Riley in the right lane. Ernie, your current leader. So Riley, big block Chevrolet for power, with a 4L80 transmission. So an overdrive trans. He turned in 1401 at Pueblo. Looking for it again here. Your leader, Omar Morales Escobar in the left lane, the F-150. Outside looking in, turned in a 1472. Looking for that 14 flat. So 1367 on the right, 1462 on the left. Camaro in the right lane. The left lane, the F-150. How about a 1213 and a 1338? We're going to take just a second and just fill in a couple of spots on the starting line that have some grooves worn in them. As we run through the rest of our 14-0 category, we'll bring you to Junior Street, and then we'll have Rowdy Radio coming at you. Attention to the pits, we got a racer in need. We got a racer in need looking for a T5 transmission for a small block Ford. If you have a T5 transmission for a small block Ford, we need that. And I think that's probably for Josh Fox. Yep, it is with the Zephyr. So if you got a T5 for a small block Ford, shoot, I bet he'd take anything. Whatever you got, we'll make it work. Juggernaut Welding is here. We can build trans cross members. We can do all sorts of stuff. But Fox with that Zephyr is looking for a T5 trans for a small block Ford. So again, just down a minute. That'll give me a second to talk about Pueblo Motorsports. They offer that complete line of power pack forged piston kits to take your engine to the next level. Stop by the Molly tent and talk to Eric and Adam, and find your power pack pistons at mollymotorsport.com. They're also giving away daily gas cards. Registration is easy. Just show up at the next track and you're eligible to win a $50 gas card. Starting in Kearney and every track after, they'll randomly select a winner from both race week and road week on site. Thanks again to Molly Motorsports, the official piston of all drag and drive, really. They support the Drag and Drive Addiction podcast stuff. They support Drag Week. And of course, they support us here at Rocky Mountain Race Week. If you're a Rocky Mountain Race Week competitor, reach out to Eric. He'd be happy to help you out with a set of pistons for your next build. And he's got me pistons for 2 builds now. I've got pistons in my Malibu motor, and the new Cadillac engine has Mahle pistons in it as well. If you have any questions about anything pistons, cruise down there. We'll be happy to talk to you about all the different forgings and what might work best for your next engine build. Of course, Dino Cardella is driving the car Hot Carl, the Pontiac Ventura owned by his late friend Carl Werner. Dino is stoked to have the Ventura back in Colorado, as Carl was from Sterling, Colorado, and they're going to spend the night tonight in Sterling during race week and have some extra parking lot beers and whiskey shots to remember their awesome friend while they wheel his car through Hot Carl's old stomping ground. Thanks so much to Dino for supporting Rocky Mountain Race Week and for showing your old buddy, who unfortunately passed too soon, a good time with his old car in Sterling, Colorado. Revenge Performance is also on board. Another lap, another pass, or another day taking its toll? Revenge Performance is the place to get parts to help right the wrongs on your vehicle. Oh, hey, Josh Fox. Sorry, I'll get back to Revenge Performance. Car 229 has that T5 transmission. They're at the end of the pits by the cornfield. So Josh Fox, with that Zephyr, your T5 car 229 has one of those for you. That's Jason Dunham. He's got a 91 Ford Mustang. So look for a Fox Mustang by the end of the pits by the cornfield. They'll have a T5 transmission for you. Anyway, another lap, another pass, another day taking its toll. Revenge Performance is the place to get parts to help right the wrongs on your vehicle. They partner with industry leaders in parts distribution and warehousing to get to the best possible prices and widest selection of parts. They use real-time inventory on their website to help you find the parts you need when you need them. Without them shipping from them directly, from their national distribution partners, or directly from the manufacturers themselves, parts available on our website with more added daily. In addition to our performance parts, we are in the process of expanding our inventory and will soon be able to offer you millions of aftermarket and OEM replacement parts. Let us help get revenge on all of your rides. Thanks so much to all of our sponsors that help us out here at Race Week and Rocky Mountain Race Week. And again, support those that support the racing that you like. That's Martin Ranker. Ranker third place currently in the 14.0 category, turning in 13.03, looking for a 14.0. Goes 13.94. 16.21 in the left lane. Here's the Magnum. That's Josh Odom. Odom fourth place currently, 14.03. He turned in at 12.0. 13.04. That's Michael McIntyre, the BMW in the right lane. The left lane is Joey Arquette. Arquette goes 15.23, 21.25 in the right lane. Here's Zach Rudy, the 73 Torino wagon out of Aspergen Repair in the right lane. The left lane is Jared Aspergren out of Aspergen Repair. Jared in your left lane, second place currently in the category, 14:02 at Pueblo. Looking to put that thing on the number. Again, left lane, second place in the category. Goes 13:54, way too fast. 14:32 in the right lane. Another one of our Canadians in the right lane. The Duster 340. That's Derek Hansen, the 70 model Duster. The left lane is Justin Erickson. Erickson with the stop. Again, the Saab SUV, basically a Trailblazer SS with a little bit different bodywork on it. Oh, also, just got a racer in need. Certified Performance Nova is looking for a 5.3 or a 6.0 or any LS. So Jerry Kroger is Certified Performance. Something blew through the beams and we got a 977 in the left lane, 1394 in the right lane, just that much too quick. Hey, Stevie's back. This is Stevie. That's my fiance, that's my car. Stevie, the CTSV, that's a stick shift car. And Leroy Davidson, the 55 Chevy truck in the left lane. Stevie out of Rapid City, South Dakota, as am I now. Goes 1377, way too quick. She's going to love that when she gets that slip though. 1332 in the left lane. So a huge problem getting that thing rolling at Pueblo. Could only muster a 1440, put her in 11th place. But she's going to love knowing that she actually has the time covered, so you know it's easier to slow it down than it is to speed it up. Here's Jeff Moon, the 03 Silverado Drake. The right lane, beautiful E-body challenge. That's Andrew Meek, the 73 model. How about 1555 and 1644? Here's Scott Lee, Winnie on a 1320, driving the black lane. Look at that 12 flat for 1320. Right lane is Tom Fogley. Fogley, the old body style 1500 truck, looking for 13 flat. How about 1150 for Woody? Woo! 1150. 118 miles an hour, 1278 in the right lane, but 1150, that's the quickest of the black wing for the week. So, not going to really help with the 12-year class necessarily, but he's got bragging rights on the rest of the 1320 crew right now because he's gone the quickest so far. Here's David DeFeo, the third in the left lane. And Larry Dawkins. Active duty Army, paratrooper out of the 82nd Airborne, goes 1341, 1379 in the left lane. We're moving to Junior Street. So here we go, Junior Street. Name of the game here again, 8 miles. 13 to 17. Oliver Myers in the right lane, the F-150 goes 906. 891's just that much too quick. Lost the batteries in the mic there, but again, Junior Street, 13 to 17-year-olds. Those size cars, so you don't need to buy like a whole, junior dragster operation if you want to bring your kids racing. You just can't go faster than 9 flat in the 8. We got a 12:54 and a 10:21. And that's it for the first round here at Race Week. So we're going to go ahead and clean up the starting line, and we're going to bring you Rowdy Radio. We do have all the Rowdy Radio cars down there. We'll get ready to send those relatively soon. Let's go ahead and get Ultimate Radio. Ultimate Radio, come on down 5 and 6. And Unlimited, come on down 3 and 4, please. Again, Rowdy, you should be in 7 and 8. We are going to clean up the track and spray it real quick before we bring out the top of our class here, and everyone gets quicker and it all gets wicked. So we want to make sure we bring them a safe and sticky racetrack, because we don't just need it to be competitive, we need it to be quick and safe. So we'll tighten up the racetrack and we'll bring it back. Again, Rowdy, you should be in 7 and 8. Ultimate Radio on 5 and 6, Unlimited. Come on down 3 and 4. We're super excited to have Brian Tooley Racing on board this year. Brian Tooley was born in the basement of a humble home in Bardstown, Kentucky, and now resides in a 45,000 square foot facility in the very same town. The latest edition brought camshaft grinding and polishing in-house, as well as complete state-of-the-art engine machining and assembly programs. BTR's entire line of intake manifolds are also designed, cast, and final machined in the United States of America, with the final machining taking place in their newly expanded machine shop. Production on the retainers used in all their industry-leading dual spring kits is done in-house as well. One of the most unique products about this operation, BTR is employee-owned. It ensures the staff members all share in the continued growth and success of the company. BTR, your one-stop shop for LSX, Gen 5 LTX, Hemi, and Ford Godzilla options for performance. Thanks so much again for Brian Tooley. They also have their support trailer here on track with a slew of Brian Tooley parts, and they've already helped a bunch of competitors stay in competition here, and we appreciate Brian Tooley a ton for coming out here and enjoying Rocky Mountain Race Week and Race Week with the family. Again, down just a minute while we tighten up this track. Joe's on the spray rig. That's a cute little tractor. We'll fire that up, we'll spray it up with the sticky icky icky, and we're going to bring you our quick cars again. Again, Rowdy, you should be in 7 and 8. Ultimate Radio, come on down 5 and 6, Unlimited, 3 and 4. And again, a big shout out to all of the Kearney Raceway Park staff out here. You guys are killing it. We're running a lot of cars, y'all, and we appreciate you guys so much. Doing really, really well out here in the wind and the heat. We appreciate you guys a ton. Just got the okay. Let's, Rowdy William, go ahead and get him done. Again, our pizza cutter tire class. 26 850 slicks or a 235 radial. Here's what the class looks like right now after one day of racing. Brian Weldon in the lead, the 86 Mustang, turned in a 5:59. At Pueblo, again, this isn't real time. We may or may not see all these cars because they've all made a pass. If they like what they got, they may be on the road already. But Randall Reed in second place, 5:65 at Pueblo. I know he bettered that earlier. And we do have Reed as our first pair. Third place, Vince Murphy with the S10. He is done, for sure. I saw him with a beer. Mark Grote is out with the Gremlin. Michael Richardson with the M3, and then Chris Patterson. Tom Bagley, thanks for the help with the name. This car sight unseen on Facebook Marketplace. Again, Tom Bagley flew over from the UK, fell in on this car that he had never laid eyes on. It's a Turbo LS powered Fox, and brought it out here to Raceworks to come party with us. Randall Reed in the right lane, the 93 Mustang. Great mile six, 5:39. Turned in earlier, but it was good too, so he's going to weld that 5:49. But here is Weldon. Weldon in the right lane, your current leader, at least coming into today, with the Fox Mustang. Here's John Baker, the 66 Fury. Co-pilots. We're going to try to get everyone in and do the shootout by 2 o'clock. So all you co-pilots for the BMF Automation Reaction Time Challenge, please try to get up here by 1. And we're going to do the shootout for that for today's $100. Not going to happen this time. The Fox Mustang hazes the tires immediately at the hit and goes 7:19. So we're co-pilots. Go ahead and choose up to the BMF Automation. What are they, qualifying passers? Yeah. And then we'll have that 2 o'clock race for the $100. And again, you're racing for 100 on those reaction time tables, $100 each day, and then $1,500 at the end of this deal. So again, even if your racer wins, you might win more money than they did. Thanks so much for BMF Automation, and you can see those reaction time pairs. They're good at all sorts of stuff, like eBay Motors had them out for a bunch of like special events and stuff. 652 in the left lane. They call him 22 Turbo. He's out of Nebraska. The Pontiac in the left lane. The right lane is Sharon Klausner. Klausner, the CTSV. This is our ultimate radio category. Attention to the pits. Hot Rod. Hot Rod, come on down 7 and 8. Hot Rod, come on down 7 and 8. Ken Meyer improves his 921 at Pueblo by a lot. Caleb Sextro in the left lane, the square body truck. Right lane, Brandon Pack. That's the CCX. 10 miles per hour, 67 at Kearney. Again, Hot Rod, come on down 7-8. Motorcycles to 2, please. And let's go ahead and get 9-0. 9-0 class, come on down 5 and 6. 9-0 class, come on down 5 and 6, please. So then Hot Rod, you should be making your way to 7 and 8. Motorcycles in 2. 9-0, come on down 5 and 6. And let's get 10-0. 10-0 as well, come on down 3 and 4. We're to empty staging lanes, let's stand up. Then Hot Rod, 7 and 8. Motorcycles in 2. 9-0 and 5 and 6. 10-0 and 3 and 4. Here's Rod Bartholomew, the 65 Falcon. If you guys are hungry and it's starting to get to be lunchtime, cruise over to Hangry's, get yourself a little bit of food. Of course, the concession stand here at the track is amazing as well. Here's Brian Beeson in the left lane. The right lane is Brad Beeson. Brad 884 in the left lane, 796. In the right lane for Brad. And Brad, that is the kid. Here's Joe Rivera, the 67 Chevelle. Once again, folks, Hot Rod used to be in 7 and 8. Motorcycles in 2, 9-0, 5 and 6, please. 10-0, 10-0, come on down 3 and 4. Travis Erbach, your leader in the 10-0 category. In Pueblo, he turned in a 10-01. Looking to put the thing on the number again. One of our motorcycle takers on the Harley Road King, that's KJ Bigford. Turned in a 1461 at Pueblo, looking to put that number back on the board again today. Again, 2 classes of motorcycles. Moody's Performance jumped in and said, you know what, we need a consistent class, so it's not just everyone trying to go quick. We want to bring that and Roberts in the right lane. Look at that, 10 flat. 10-9, he could be in 5 and 6, 10 and 3 and 7. And let's go ahead and do 11-0. 11-0, come on down, 7 and 8. 11-0, come on down, 7 and 8. Second place in the category coming into today, in the right lane. That is Dustin Moody, out of Moody Performance. So Moody, that turbocharged Kawasaki, from 889 to 158. Turbocharged Kawasaki in the 8th at Kearney Raceway Park, 1570 in the left lane. So Baker, who's in the lead, who went 879 in Pueblo, just watched Moody go 889, and he goes, wait a second, and he's there in the left lane, Pat Cook in the right lane. So Baker, not the only 8-second motorcycle on property. He's got Moody nipping on his heels. Underpowered or about 600 feet. It doesn't look, yeah, it's definitely not underpowered right now. 992 at 140. Well, it's underpowered. Just not what he's looking for. $1,000 in the right lane. The left lane, that's Vince Rudy. Rudy in the 9er category. Looking for a 9 flat in the left lane. Leonard, kind of low 11-second performance. We had a Blue Fab, one of our long-time sponsors. He's been to every one of these, goes 920. 1072 for Werner. His best pass of the week by a ton. Then he goes at Pueblo. Here's Dave Mesa. Mesa in the SK in the left lane. Mesa looking for a 10 flat. Right lane is Dennis Stringer. He's got 279 and 5 and 6, 10 and 2 and 7 and 7 and 8. That is Growth in the left lane, 2-second quarter mile, 993 there in the right lane. Okay. Here's Felicia. Felicia Smith in the left lane, the Thurbo Rocket CTSV, looking for a 9 flat. Right lane is Ty Thompson. Thompson 2nd place in the category. Smith 3rd place in the category. So looking for 9 flats a pair. Here's JR from J&S Performance in the left lane. The Silverado Shop Truck, go ahead and drink. Right lane is John Time, time to come out. Too quick. 992 out of that shop truck. So 8 too quick. And Shane's down there. He's co-pilot for JR, and he says, well, we'll just take a couple of degrees of timing out of it. That's all right. Also teach him that the big pedal in the middle is the brake pedal. Got the Charger in the left lane. That's Tyler Hicks with the Hellcat. we do have Stick the Mag on site. That's Chris Story. He's out here snapping pictures. You'll see him with his ridiculous mustache. So if you see a really creepy looking dude taking pictures of you, you might be famous. You could end up in Stick the Mag. Here's Dave Baird, your leader, and then a small block in the left lane. The right lane. That's 20 guys back. Right down the middle of the window. Where's 139, 60 foot. At the Colorado, and that Northwest State small block ride. There we go. He loves it. He loves it. 10:35, 127. The Cornhusker Kruger. That's Dustin Peterson looking for a 10 flat. Second place goes 10-10. 106 in that one. There's Azim Sheik back. In the right lane, the second gen Camaro. Out of Maryland. Left lane, that Saab is back. In the front, and there's Snowball. Come on down. And a big block. Come on down. Green forward. 1476 and a 1049. Fox Mustang. Sam's a rear bumper. In the right lane, 1074 on the left. Here is Dino Cordella. The car they call Hot Car. You know what that means, just Urban Dictionary that, because I'm not telling you. The left lane, the square body, that's Anthony Salazar. Again, NL small block, come on down, follow the So Dino, the Pontiac Ventura in the right lane. The square body in the left lane, Anthony Salazar. And number 1072, 1010 in the right lane. For the Hot Car. Here's Mike Mead. Mead back looking for that 10 flat in the left lane. The S550 Mustang. The right lane is Matt Potter. Potter, the GTO. 1082, 1098 in the right lane. Next 10 in the right lane. That's Lance Walker, 1991 model. Left lane is Justin Heslin. Justin Heslin in the Pro Street category. 5th place in that category, turned in a 990 at Pueblo. The 59 Apache is back. It's Andrew Hansmeyer. Hansmeyer, 5th place in the category, turned in 1106. He's going against Marshall Peacock. Peacock, the Z71, old body style 1500. Outside looking in, turned in 1113. Looking for a long flat. Scoreboard say 1210, 1102. 1102, he's going to love that. Peacock in 1102 in the 11 category. He's going to love that 02. That's the deal. Again, you can take that 02, go see the ladies at the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent, and you get your saddle. Leave your run here in the morning if you don't have a driveway. Our East West routes for this Rocky Mountain Race Week deal, over 400 miles. So without a driveway, we move to the morning, and we're letting folks get a little bit of a head start to do like half of this drive. We will be 3 o'clock to 10 o'clock Mountain Time tomorrow at Bandimere. We're going to drive through, then our Wednesday, and then we just watched that 1500 do it. Can he make it happen? Dave Mesa in the left lane goes 1032, 1073 in the right lane. No help for either. The beautiful, I mean, so clean and straight Monte Carlo in the right lane. Body colored bumpers and everything. The 79 model Monte Carlo. Again, if you were listening on the live stream in Pueblo, my mom had one of these, a Landau version. We called it the Mommy Carlo. Okay. Jeremiah Crook in the left lane, the square body. In the back of your mind, 420 street miles of everything you're seeing today will be well over 1,000 by the time we're finished. Looking for the line flat. How about 1108 in the left lane for that square body for Jeremiah Crook? That'll pick him up from his 1115 at Pueblo and put a little bit of pressure on those ahead of him. Speaking of those ahead of him, here's Cameron Thorpe, your leader in the category right now, in the left lane. Thorpe turned in 1100 with a 7 at Pueblo. Curtis Myers in the right lane, the G8. Outside the 13. Regains his composure and takes off and looking for that flat. 1236. G8, and then Bob Myers. Bob Myers in the right lane. And that's Clayton Myrtle in the G8. Myers currently sits 4th place in the category, turned in 1105 with a 4. Here's our first look at Jester Werner, the 3 Dirty 5 in the left lane.
That is true. I didn't think about that part.
David Paschal in the right lane, the 87 Regal. Werner turned in 11:18 at Pueblo, looking for 11 flat with that diesel BMW. So a T-type Regal goes 11:57 and a 13:35. So unfortunately not what Werner was looking for. Now let Crystal Long. In the right lane. Outlaw Street, come on down, 5 and 6. And Limited Street. Limited Street, come on down, 3 and 4. Again, 6 slips, 7 and 8. Outlaw Street, 5 and 6. Limited Street, 3 and 4. Small block still coming at you. Bob Curley, second place in the category. 1072 at Pueblo. Again, naturally operated cars took a huge hit at that big altitude. So down here at Kearney, this is going to be our chance to make as quick a pass as we possibly can. And that's Isaac Cole in the right lane. Total 70 Satellite. Again, 6 hits, come on down. 7 and 8. There's 1109, 1071 in the left lane. First look at Carlos Astor. Astor with the naturally aspirated big block Cutlass entry in the right lane, your current leader in the category. He went 9:45 at Pueblo. cool. 992 though, 142 in the right lane for Mr. Astor. Category with the factory 533 twin turbo LS for power out of Canada. Red lane is Nick Vito, also out of Canada, but he drove this car. 83 at Pueblo. Pino 860, your current leader in the categories. This is number 1 and number 3. Street used to be coming down to 5 and 6. Limited Street 3 and 4, please. So Pontiac Armstrong's car, Pontiac Power. That's an Armstrong and McGeough. Vito goes 941, 853 in the right lane. Brooksby Hardy in the left lane. Brooks outside looking in with a 930. However, 930, as far as he knows, and he's been down with and gone through it, has ever gone. So 930, 154 for the Fox Mustang in the left lane. And again, that's a box stock Trinic TKX transmission in that Fox. The right lane, Angel Salas. Salas. How about 1075 in the right lane, 1157 in the left? Too much stuff. Robert Frank, 1156 and 1155 side by side. strong, the 427 Ford powered Ford. 6-speed T56 transmission. Going stick shift racing, the right lane is Devin Nuanez. Nuanez for Silverado. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Pro Street, come on down 7 and 8. Pro Street, come on down 7 and 8. And Gasser, come on down 5 and 6. Gasser, 5 and 6. Cronin goes 12.65. Again, our Young Gun winner last year, and he's going to choose our Young Gun winner this year. First up, 21 and under. Last day of the event, and I start with $250 of my own dollars. We beg, borrow, and steal money as we go along. That was Tyler Johnson in the right lane. Look at that 850 in Limerick Street. Steve Willingham in the right lane. Willingham, the Grand National. We do have a racer in need, Jessica Werner with that 335, looking for some hairspray. She had a... Love the match, 161. Brandon goes 875, 158, 852. For Brandon. Once again, 12-0, come on down, 3 and 4 please. 12-0, come on down, 3 and 4 please. So here is Eric Berkovet. Berkovet, the 410 Camaro in the left lane. I'm getting it around. Looking for those 850s. How about an 889 and a 1013's Merrill for Sladen? So we'll see them come back around, possibly. Again, the deal is we're only going until 4 o'clock, but we do have a long drive. So a lot of these folks are going to be getting their time slips and hitting the road, and I already see like a bunch of empty spots in the staging lane, so a bunch of folks have already hit the road to get over to Bandimere. Real quick, while we've got a little bit of downtime, at the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent. Crystal Suzanne at the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent. Happy birthday to you. When you're turning in your time slip, tell her happy birthday for me. We appreciate her. She helps so much around here. So, thank you so much, Crystal. Happy birthday. Dave Black is up. His third gen Camaro in the left lane. Out of the stick shift category. 1083 and 1161. A little bit of smoke there on the top end, so we're going to go ahead and check that lane real quick. And we'll bring you our next rides. Again, we should have Pro Street coming down to 7 and 8. We should have gassers in 5 and 6. And 12-0. You should be in 3 and 4, please. 12-0, 3 and 4, please. So then, just 1 second, huge thanks to all of our sponsors. Double Down Performance, Royal Performance, Tuned by JP, The Shop Inc., Roadrunner Media, Revenge Performance, Pueblo Motorsports Park, Pro Copy, Portable Car Hoist. He does have spots left on that Portable Car Hoist raffle. He's raffling one of those hoists off. Nobody Else's Auto, Nebraska Land, Kansas Land, Colorado Land Tire Group, Moody's Performance, Ballet Motorsports, Juggernaut Welding and Fab, Jake's Performance, 1320 Video, Bang Shift, Motion Raceworks, 4i Performance, BMF Automation, Brian Tooley Racing, Central Speed Supply, Certified Performance, Circle D Specialties, Crowler, Disorganized Grind, FM5 Speed Shop, Funkhauser Race Cars, High Speed Media, Hot Carl, and Greenlight Media. So again, thank you so much to all of our sponsors. We can't do this without y'all. And we appreciate it so freaking much. But again, just checking out that racetrack, making sure we're in good shape. Again, well, we got a little bit of downtime. When you turn in your slip, tell Crystal happy birthday for me. We couldn't do this without her. She kills it down there in the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent. She's been hanging out with us for a couple of years at least, a few at least. And she's awesome. She keeps June sane while Matt tries to make her insane. So hearing that there is a little bit of oil out there, so we're going to be down a couple of minutes while we get that all cleaned up. Now's a great time, folks. Cruise on to Hangry's. They're over on the other side of the track here, over by the American flag. Cruise over to Hangry's. Get yourself something good to eat. Also, the concession stand here at Kearney Raceway Park is amazing. Get yourself a walking taco. Highly recommended. I've got one right now. Thanks to Catherine Doyle for picking that up for me. Catherine's awesome. Walt's okay, I guess. But Catherine's her jam. Walt running in our hot rod category. So hopefully we'll see him later. We do have staging lanes currently with Pro Street and Gasser and 12-0 down there. Here's what Pro Street looks like right now. Ben Neal from Australia in the lead, at least coming from Pueblo. This doesn't include runs from today. with that Toyota Cresta with the Ford Barra motor in it. In the lead with an 865, Adam Crago in second place with an 890. Len Job in third place with a 934. And David Bell in fourth with a 951. Gasser looks like this. Rob Lipinski with that old Yeller Gasser in the lead, 979. I think he beat the brakes off of that 979 earlier here at Kearney. Second place, Fred Cullen with the 55 Bel Air that I actually bought earlier today. Offered him $6,500 and he said he'd take it. So he's racing my 55. Daniel Glover with the 35 Dodge, 1265 in third place. Outside looking in, Jason King with the 1950 Willys with a 1267, and I know he beat the brakes off of that earlier as well here at Kearney. Ultimate Radio looks like this. Brad Thiessen, again with an 810 at 179 at Pueblo. In the lead, Jim Parkinson, who was on the portable car hoist, putting a band in his Power Glide. It's still up there. Second place with an 815. He did make a pass earlier today, so he's still in competition. But I'm sure he wants to better. I think he got like an 890 or something. Blaine Thiessen with his 91 Isuzu in third place with an 883. And Brandon Tapp outside looking in with an 892. Tim Meyer in fifth place with a 921. How about a couple of Thiessens on the podium right now? Brad with an 810 and Blaine with an 883. Hot Rod again looks like this, and again just from Pueblo a couple of days ago. Corey Thompson in the lead, 847. Walter Burrow in second with an 878. Tim Brewer in third with an 899. Patrick Nelson in fourth with a 945, and Troy Meek with a 959. Benedict Street looks like this. Brady Matisek, who is out down there in the water getting ready to make a pass in the right lane. Your current leader in that 850 limited class with an 856. Trevor Brandon in second place with an 859, and we just saw him go 852. Steve Willingham in third place with an 874. Dylan Carroll with an 891. And Eric Berkebet with an 896. Outlaw Street, that 77 Vega, Will Carter, 791 in the lead. Robert Williams with an 865. I think he beat the brakes off of that earlier today as well, and I saw him driving out of the facility, so he's no longer on the facility and started his drive over to the Denver area. Nick Lawson in third with a 73 Camaro with an 885, and Scott Lau outside looking in with a 1009. Randy Miller with the Landau Monte Carlo with a 1015. Unlimited, of course, Jason Hurley with a 736, and I think he put a 730 or maybe even a 20-something up earlier, and I saw that they're getting on the road in the lead, and currently your leader for overall right now as well. Michael Vogler in second place with the Jack Wagon Nova Wagon. 890, I'm sorry, that's not him. 893. It is, actually, yeah. Robert Berry in third place, 917 with the 45 Chevy. And John Wishman in fourth place with the 972 with his Malibu. Motorcycles, Chris Baker with that 879. Dustin Moody went 917 at Pueblo, but we saw him earlier in the 8s as well. Shane Warner in third place with a 1107, and Pat Cook with a 1453. KJ Bigfoot out here with that Harley, the Road King, in the 14s. And James Rebels on the Moody Daro DTX with a 1533. Certified Performance and Auto Repair is a small general automotive shop in Moscow Mills, Missouri, repairing both foreign and domestic cars, trucks, and light-duty diesels. We've grown our business over the last 18 years by treating people right and letting them spread the word. We are an ASE Blue Seal shop and Napa Gold Center Auto Care Center, so we offer a full nationwide warranty on our repairs. We're proud to be able to sponsor the event and looking forward to helping you soon. Nebraska Land Truck and Travel Store is a 24-hour convenience store with mechanical services, tires, and fuel. It was a checkpoint on Rocky Mountain Race Week. I believe it's a checkpoint on Race Week, and while you're there, get your picture with a dyno. Thanks so much to Nebraska Land for being a sponsor at Race Week 2023. For builders who want more power, more longevity, and winning performance from their vehicle's engine, Pueblo Motorsports makes the highest quality forged piston kit. Every Power Pack kit is backed by decades of engineering knowledge and experience that are consistently proven to perform at all levels of motorsports. And of course, all those Power Pack piston kits come with pistons, pins, and rings. Precision match to your combo. If you are starting a build and working on something anytime here soon, go see the Pueblo Motorsports tent. Talk to Eric and Adam over there, and they will get you set up with pistons for your next build. I did just hear good news that came over the radio, and they said, hey, I don't think this is nearly as bad as we initially thought. So that's awesome. I think they're getting it all squared up, and we should be back to racing before you know it. Again, thank you so much for coming out to Kearney Raceway Park today. Thanks so much for those of you tuning in on the live stream out there, all of you in the chat bleachers. Of course, that brought to you by Bang Shift. That's available on the Bang Shift YouTube channel, or you can go to Rocky Mountain Race Week, click on View the Live Stream. That'll bring you right over to Bang Shift. You can see Chad's beautiful face on there once in a while. He'll pop that up, and you can see him doing his thing, and Neil will be up there making it happen as well. Also, while we've got a little downtime, take a second, go give Rocky Mountain Race Week a like on YouTube. Lots of behind-the-scenes videos. You'll see Matt and June and Crystal and, shoot, maybe even me if you're lucky. They're on the Rocky Mountain Race Week YouTube. Go give them a like. Big shout out to High Speed Media for their help with all the Rocky Mountain Race Week media and social media. Those guys are awesome. If you need any social media stuff for your business, small or large, they would be happy to help you out. Go see them. They've got their van set up right here at the side of the staging lane. They'd be happy to help you out. They also run a YouTube channel called Build, Tune, Race. And they've got all kinds of stuff. James has a 7-second Camaro. Just got it in the 7s again. They also have Bernie the Burnout truck. They've got the little Mazda that has a direct injected 5.3 engine in it. I'm just in here killing flies here in the tower at Kearney Raceway Park. That one's like the Terminator, it doesn't die. Okay. We have like crazy robotic, insane flies in here that you can't kill. But that's alright. We're making it happen. I don't think a flamethrower is going to work because I actually need the tower to work in. And it's not quite that cool yet. Back blast area clear. So Joe's on the drag machine there. You see him? That's good news. That means we're relatively close to clean. So he'll go drag it, we'll have to get another spray, and we'll be back to business before you know it. So you guys can keep hanging out, but I'll tell you when we get him on the spray rig, we'll get your helmets back on and get your belts back tight, and we'll go back to drag racing. Again, out there in the lanes right now, we should have a couple of limited street cars left, and you see those down there behind the water box. Pro Street and Gasser. Pro Street should be in 7 and 8, Gasser in 5 and 6, and then 12-0 should be in 3 and 4. Then we're going to go 13-0, 14-0 Junior Street, and we start it all back over again. So again, down just a couple more minutes. We'll be back as soon as we possibly can. Thanks again for coming out here to Kearney Raceway Park. And for thanks so much to all of you out there on the Bank Shift live feed, out there in the chat bleachers. We appreciate everybody tuning in and coming out and supporting street car racing. Race Week style, the Rocky Mountain Edition, 2023. We'll be back before you know it. still working on just cleaning up here on the track. So sorry for the downtime, folks. Again, now is a great time to go get yourself a quick lunch. Hangries is across the way here, across from the starting line and the burnout box. And of course, the concession stand here at Kearney is great. They have good food over there. Like I said, I highly recommend the walking taco. But go grab yourself something to eat. As soon as this team here at Kearney gets this track set up, and actually they're coming back on the golf cart right now, so that's a really good sign. So I think that means that Joe will probably start flat dragging it. We'll get this thing sprayed and we'll be back before you know it. So thank you guys, the Kearney crew out here. You guys are killing it. Working hard for us here on a Monday, and we appreciate you guys a lot. Yes, thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Giving us a place to race here on Monday morning, Kearney Raceway Park. Race Week 2023, race day number 2, day number 3. We're at Bandimere tomorrow. 3 o'clock Mountain Time. So that's 4 o'clock Central Time. 2 o'clock if you're over on the West Coast. If you're, watching us, you have to do the rest of the math. I don't know any more of it. But again, 3 o'clock, we go 3 to 10 at Bandimere. We're there tomorrow. Wednesday, we have a drive day. Nothing going on for you on the live stream, or folks that are going to want to try to come out to watch us at Bandimere. We'll be back Thursday. And we'll race 3 to 10, both days at Bandimere, 3 p.m. to 10 p.m. And again, switch to the morning here at Kearney because we have a long drive and no drive day. 400 and probably 30-ish miles to get back to Bandimere. And again, we don't just jump on like I-70 and head out there. That ain't how we roll. We do all the byways. Cruise through a bunch of little towns, spend our money in little bitty towns, and sell out little diners all their food. So if you look out in the pits, it's definitely getting a little more bare because folks have already started that trek over there to the Denver area. And of course, if you have been living under a rock, Bandimere Speedway is closing at the end of the month. This year, their 65th year and their last year at their current location. They are talking about possibly trying to get a new track going, but none of that, as far as I know, is currently set in stone. So as of right now, Race Week folks will be some of the last people down that iconic racetrack carved into the side of a mountain. And as John first said, this is some mythical stuff out here. And I'm paraphrasing, because he didn't use stuff, but they carved the racetrack in the side of a mountain. Who does that? This is mythical stuff up here. And it really is. And again, it gives us a chance to get our flatland folks that typically do the Race Week event a chance to go up to all of these amazing tracks that we get to do with our Rocky Mountain event and see, places like Pueblo and Kearney Motorsports Park and Bandimere Speedway. All right, folks, so Joe is getting on the spray rig. That means we are about to go racing. He's going to make a pass up each lane, and we will start setting cars. So, folks, down there getting ready to make a pass, go ahead and start getting all your equipment on. Get your helmets tight. Get your belts tight. We're going to be back to racing before you know it. Right now in the lanes, we should be finishing up at Pro Street in 7 and 8. Gassers, you should be in 5 and 6. 12-0, I see a bunch of you in 3 and 4. Appreciate you guys a bunch. Once we start running those 12-0 cars, I'll call 13, so you guys are on deck. Don't come just yet, but we'll get 13 and then 14. Then we'll bring you Junior Street and we start right back at the top. So we'll get through those index classes, we will tighten that track back up, and then we'll bring you our quick classes. Again, Rowdy Radio, Ultimate Radio, Unlimited, Hot Rod, the motorcycles, our quick index classes, 9, 10, and 11. And we'll do it. We're going today. We're on the schedule till 4. Currently 12 o'clock. 12:15. 1:15. I apologize. I'm still on mountain time. So 1:15. Need to look at my actual, like phone that changes automatically for me, not the stuff I have to change on my own. But 1:15. So we still have 2 hours and 45 minutes. Our playtime here at Kearney Raceway Park, as of right this second, and knock on wood, those flags are not starched. They are picking up a little bit, but it's not like super windy. It's not like it was at Pueblo. You guys remember that, right? It wasn't like a drive day yesterday quite yet. You guys remember that, right? A bunch of folks were like, man, I think I need an alignment. No, it's just like a 70-mile-an-hour gust hitting the side of your car the entire way. Imagine being on a motorcycle in that. Pretty much just leaning for 300 miles. No thanks. Also, competitors, don't forget, when you're down there turning in your slip, tell Crystal happy birthday for us. I think she's 21 today too, which is great, so you can buy her a shot if you want. I don't actually know if that's true or not, but buy her a shot either way. So Joe's going to park that spray rig. He said he just wants to do a quick hand spray on the starting line, and then we're back to business. So everyone go ahead and get in your cars. Start getting yourself situated. Get your helmets on and get your belts on. We'll get those tight. We'll be back racing before you know it. Thanks again to the Kearney Raceway Park crew for a quick turnaround. Y'all are awesome. I don't care what Joe tells us about you. So again, we should have the last of our Pro Street cars in 7 and 8. Gasser in 5 and 6, and 12-0 should be in 3 and 4. 13, you guys are on deck. Then we'll do 14 and finish with Junior Street. Then we'll prep the track again And we'll start right back at the top. Thanks to all of our racers, all of our spectators, all of our live stream viewers for all your patience. Stuff happens sometimes, but like I said, thankfully, we got all that stuff cleaned up. We're going to miss those starting lines down real quick. We're going to go racing. How about those farmers out there? You remember when we started, there was corn here. They almost got that whole farm, or that whole field cleared. Good on you guys. And they get the best show on earth while they're at work today. Get to watch some drag racing, streetcar style, here at Kearney Raceway Park for Race Week, the Rocky Mountain Edition, 2023. Water boxes are full of water. Joe's trying to step out of his boots. Starter's got it. We got thumbs up. Let's go. Fire up those cars. Street cars, everybody. 420 miles and everything you're seeing. We'll be well over 1,000 by the time we're done. And we're finally back in business. There is Brady Madison. Brady in the right lane in that limited street category. Your leader after Pueblo, 8:56 at Pueblo. So they're still looking for that T5 trans. I guess the folks that had it left. So Josh Fox is still looking for that T5. I guess the people that had it left, possibly. So if you have a T5 for a small block Ford, he's still needing that. But here we go. Madison in the right lane. Look at that, 850. So they said 861 and 932, so 861 not going to better his 853. That's right there. We're having some fun here. The left one is Eric Brown. Eric Brown says he's missing a shift. Good sound, please return. Thanks. Okay. That's the Ford Deluxe Scooter, 1948 variety. And hopefully he doesn't miss a shift this time. Okay, turn the first, turn the first. In the left lane. Here is Max Cronin. Cronin is 35 Plymouth. got the hood off and everything.
You think Mike in
This Chris Baker, your leader in the motorcycle category. They're not their time, unfortunately. Baker, 159 miles an hour, 866, his best pass of the week by a ton. And he says, Justin Moody, I got something for you, pal. And goes 66 on that pass. Here's Justin Baird, the Buick Regal. Again, 13-0, 13-0, come on down, 7 and 8, please, 13-0, come on down, 7 and 8. So Baird, the Buick T-Type in the left lane. The right lane is Josh Salzberg. Salzberg, the GTR. Looking for 12 flat. How about 12-13, 12-11? Getting those index guys riled up. Here's John Clausen. Clausen, the 2000 model Silverado with the U-Haul livery. Clausen turned in at 12:31 at Pueblo. Right lane is David Bell. Bell with the square body C10. Bell in the Pro Street category. Good 9 seconds performance. Looking to get that here, Connie. So 996 in the right lane, and another thing blew through the lights. Unfortunately, that's just part of the issue with these farmers doing their thing. Is there's a lot of stuff kind of blowing around the track, and I promise you he can go 789 in the corner. Here's Kyle back. Kyle with the black wing. So there's Kyle, the black wing. Cameron Blanchard in the right lane, the Z01. At the stripe, Kyle goes 1168, 1198 in the right lane. Owens, third place in the 12-0 category. And again, hand controls on the Nova. Looking for 12 flats. Again, 13-0, 13-0, come on down, 7 and 8, please. 13-0, come on down, 7 and 8. He's going to love that all day. Jones just goes that much too fast. 98 with a 3. But a double with a 5. And that's it. You can turn that in. Get yourself on the road. Here's Matt Rowe. Rowe in the left lane. The So 1229. McKenna Marietta in the right lane. The third J Camaro. Left lane, the S197 Mustang. That's Charlie Master. flats everywhere. 21 and 12-12. They're playing through that fast. In the program in the left lane. The right lane, the third-gen Camaro. That's Michael Butterfield, your leader, went 12.00 with an 8 at Pueblo. Looking to repeat that. Come on down, 5 and 6. 12-8 in the left lane, 12-19 in the right. Eric Wilson's back in the right lane, the international truck, Turbo LS for power. Wilson, the 18 model Corvette, I'm sorry, Camaro. $12.43 in the right and $12.97 in the left. Beautiful. Got a soft spot for those. I like them a lot. That's Eric Kuhn, the 1970 model. That's the first year of that second generation. Left lane is Robert Voss. Voss in the F-150, currently 4th place, 12.05 at Pueblo. Looking for that 12 flat. And 12.44, no help for Heather Lee in the middle lane, in the left lane. Then the same car that Vince, who you see out front there, runs in the 9.0 category. They take all the air off of the wastegate and it runs 12 flat on just wastegate spring. Nico Christophery in the right lane. Again, this car built for the circuit with a LS for power. Looking for 12 flats. 12, gives a thumbs up and says, we'll take that. She went like 99 with a 6 or something ridiculous last time, but 12-12 is enough to turn in and they can hit the road if they want. Dylan Crossan in the left lane again. The U-Haul livery truck. And that's Curtis Myers. Myers in the right lane. $2.25 is too quick. We'll see them come back. Joshua Whitaker's back with the Escalade. Again, the EXT version, that's like the Avalanche, but the fancy one, because it's an Escalade. It's got the 3/4 ton rear end in it, so you know it's spicy. And that's Phil Donacita in the right lane. The 6-shift DR1. Look at the 12 flat. $12.45 and $12.91, no help for either. F-150 is Joel Lyles. Lyles 6th place in the 12.0 category. He turned in 12.07. The right lane is Brett Herger. Goes at the 95. 1237, no help for either driver. Tyler Maggart's back. Maggart the Supra in the right lane. Left lane's Josh Rom. Rom the 11 model Corvette C6. Second place currently, 12:03 at Pueblo. Once again, 13-0, you should be making your way down to 5 and 6. 13-0, 5 and 6. So 12:02 in the left lane. For Rock. Well, if there is 12:03, they just turned that thing in. Here's JR back with the shop truck out of JNS. JR in the 10-0 category. He'll be up alongside Bruce Mills. Mills with the 58 Impala. There's 12:17. Lexus in the right lane is Brendan Mill. Mill, the 2001 model, IS 300, 2JZ for power. Left lane, Junior Street, come on down, lane 2, please. Junior Street, come on down, lane 2, please. 12:81 and 12:53. The Dodge Suburban is back. In the left lane. That's Rick Gray. In our 13-0 category. Right lane is Grant Miles. Same deal, 13-0. Outside looking in for both drivers, looking for 13 flags. Once again, Junior Street, come on down, lane number 2, please. Both riders are away to Dodge Suburban. There's 13:09, 13:26 in the right lane. So Gray's going to love that 09. He turned in a 13:39 at Pueblo. Here's Eric Carroll, the Silver Baboon. He's a paintless dent removal specialist in his day job, and he left me another business card on my Cadillac. What are you trying to say, Eric? But he told me he's going to come up to South Dakota and do it for free, which is super awesome. 13:10 in the right lane, 14:12 in the left lane for Carroll. Here's Cody Hansen. The Duramax swapped 3/4 ton Suburban in the left lane. Kevin Bishop in the right lane, the 98 Camaro. The Duramax couldn't actually get these with the Duramax in them from the factory, so he swapped one in. I believe that's an LM7, 1371 in the right lane, 1338 in the left lane. Cadillac Coupe in the right lane. It's Willie Azevedo. Azevedo, 6th place in the category, 1309 at Pueblo, looking to better that number. And Curtis Tankey, 3rd place in the category. Junior Street, come on down, lane 2. 1334 and 1340, no help for either driver. Here's Larry Dawkins in the right lane, the 2014 CTSE. Fourth place currently, 13:08. But he turned in at Pueblo. Left lane is Riley Briggs. Outside looking Dawkins on the brakes, looking for the number. 13:26, not going to be any help. 13:25 in the left lane. Mr. Long is back with the Chevette in the left lane. Again, my joke for them is that they're like still married, living in like 20 square feet. Good for them. John Long in the right lane, the 2001 model Camaro. Second place in the category currently, 13:05. Krista, fifth place with a 13:08. Again, look at the 13 flat. Scoreboard says 13:06. So John Long, 13:06, he may love that. I haven't really seen a whole lot of like O's in these index classes here today at Kearney. Everyone's sort of chasing it around. Tom Fodwood in the right lane, the old body style pickup truck. Left lane, the Trailblazer SS of Brian Brown. In the left lane, and he'll love that. He turned it to 13:41 at Pueblo, so he may take that 13:08, turn his slip into the ladies at the tent, and get on the way. James Jenkins is back in the Challenger. In the black lane. And 12:61. I think it's the 5. We're not going to try to figure out the black wings, the CT5V or the 4V. I think it's the 5. Either way, Rich Phillip in the right lane. It is the 5. So Rich Phillip in the right lane, the CTSD. The left lane, that's Sean McGuigan. McGuigan the Audi. We get hand control on the right lane. $13.35 in the right lane and $13.46 in the left. The Gentleman Gin Truck. One of my favorites. Brian Dater behind the wheel. The right lane, who has 10, that's Dave DeFord. DeFord in the 14-0 category. 5th place currently. 13:04 at Pueblo. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Rowdy Radio. Rowdy Radio, come on down, 7 and 8. Rowdy Radio, come on down, 7 and 8. 13:49. Martin Ranker in the right lane. Ranker the GT350 Chrome, 3rd place currently. 14:03 his average, or his time at Pueblo. Ranker again, 3rd place with that 14:03, looking for the number. 14 flat. It goes 13:84, 14:48 in the left lane. Cody Hansen's back, the Bilderberg. We do have a deal here that we have a fast pack. So you get one get out of jail free card for the entire week. So you go up and you hand Matt your red card and you say, this is my get out of jail free card, and you get to make another pass anytime you want. Fast track to the front of the lane, And he did that. So he's looking for that 13 flat with that Durabird. Very hot in the left lane, the 2007 Mustang. Look at this 13 flat. Again, attention on the pitch. Attention on the pitch. Rowdy Radio. Rowdy Radio, come on down 7 and 8. $13.25 and $15.72. Sean McGann in the left lane. The F-150. The right lane. Cross order. Fourth place in the category. Looking for that 14.0. He turned in a 14.03. At the stripe, 13.95 is just too quick. 14.15 though in the left lane. The Econoline van. Back in the water. That's Jack Taylor. See him wheeling that Econoline. I like it. Good times. Right lane, the Corvette. C5 model. Van goes 14.27 and 14.09 for the Corvette in the right lane. Awesome. Also, folks, don't forget out there, live stream and everybody else, just check with the BTR folks. You get 5% off for the rest of the month at Brian Tooley Racing if you use the code RMRE5. As well as all of our races. Had Ty come up and I was like, hey, I didn't think I was supposed to say that on the live stream. He said, nah, let's do it. Let's do it to everybody. 14.08 in the left lane, 13.88 in the right lane. So yes, everyone that's hearing me right now on the internet, here on the property, if you go to Brian Tooley Racing and you need to order some parts and you use the code RMRW5, they'll give you 5% off of your cart for the rest of the month. So we are really happy to have Brian Tooley on board. Here's Brady Azevedo. Azevedo in the 13.0 category, looking for that number. Zach Rudy in the right lane, looking for a 14 flat. Again, Rowdy Radio, come on down, 7 and 8. Come on down, 5 and 6, please. Also radio. Come on down, 5 and 6, please. Race 13.00 with a 9. On the button, 108 mile an hour. They used their fast pass and it paid off. 13.00 with a 9 next to a 14.02 with a 9. we're back on. Thank you. 13-13. Love that. Just up here talking into a dead mic. That's how I roll. It's good times. 1387, 1464. That's twice today that I've done that. Maybe I should sleep more. In the left lane. Of course, just the lane took the Alaska Speedway, drove it up there. And Jordan Avila. Avila in the 9-0 category. Again, Ultimate Radio, you should be in 5 and 6, please. Ultimate Radio, 5 and 6. Rowdy Radio, come on down, 7 and 8. Get Rowdy Radio, 7 and 8. Ultimate Radio, 5 and 6, please. We're going to run Junior Street. We'll do a little track prep, and then we'll bring you those quick cars again. Rowdy, Unlimited, and Ultimate. Coming at you soon. Here's Eric Wilson. Wilson back with the International. That Focus in the right lane. That's Dennis Farley. Farley looking for that 14-0. So get Rowdy Radio, 7 and 8. Ultimate Radio, 5 and 6. Unlimited, 3 and 4. In the left lane, and 1398, just that much too quick in the right lane. Here's Ernie Riley. Big block Chevrolet for power. Your leader coming into today with the 48 Chevy Coupe. He turned in 1301 in Pueblo. The right lane is Jared Asberger. That's your second place entry, 1402. Look at this, side by side, 14-0. Let's get Rowdy, come on down, 7 and 8. Ultimate Radio, 5 and 6. Unlimited, 3 and 4. Brake lights at the top end, looking for 14 flats. Not going to happen, 1490 up there. Another international truck. Brian Reinhold. Reinhold in the right lane. The Dodge Magnum in the left lane. That's Josh Earl. Over in first place in the 14-0. At Pueblo. So here's Scott Woody. Woody with the black ring. In the 12-0 category, looking for 12-0 something. All the 1320 guys have been in the 11s today here at Kearney. Strike says 1195. And now moving into Junior Street. Again, Rowdy Radio, come on down, 7 and 8. Ultimate Radio, 5 and 6. Unlimited, 3 and 4, please. faster than 9 flat. 860 way too much. 1028 in the left lane for Case and Summers with the S10. And that's all of our takers for Junior Street this round. So we're going to go ahead and do some track prep, and we're going to bring you our quicker cars coming up right now. So hey, Rowdy, you guys should be in 7-8. I'm going to go ahead and let's do over radio 5 and 6 unlimited, and 3 and 4, and let's go ahead and do Hot Rod. Hot Rod. Let's get you guys down as well. Let's go ahead and go 7 and 8 with Hot Rod. I got no Rowdy radio takers, so we'll do Hot Rod. 7 and 8. So again, get ready for track prep, and then we're starting at the top of the field. Doesn't look like I got any Rowdy radio takers. So we're going to go to Ultimate Radio. You guys should be in 5 and 6, and Unlimited in 3 and 4. And then Hot Rod. Hot Rod, you guys come on down to 7 and 8 for me. Hot Rod, come on down to 7 and 8 for me.
Rub on the back. It is.
So again, don't forget, folks, Brian Tooley is offering that discount, and at first I thought that was just going to be for folks here at the event, but they said, you know what, let's open it to everyone. So all of you Race Week fans, if you order anything from Brian Tooley for the rest of the month, if you use the code RMRW5, we're going to give you 5% off of your order. And thank you so much to Brian Tooley for coming along, racing with us. Of course, we got the Thiesens out here with a bunch of Brian Tooley stuff, and Ty Peak running around with the support trailer and everything. And they do have a lot of stuff in there for racers. So if you end up where you need something, they have all sorts of stuff. Camshafts and springs and gaskets and you name it. Tom Bagley with that Fox Mustang that he flew over from the UK, he's needing someone with HP tuners. He's outside the track on the right, just past the John Deere dealership. If you have HP tuners, if you can cruise outside the track, just to the right past the John Deere dealer, you're looking for a red Fox Mustang with a guy that talks like he's got marbles in his mouth, because he's from the UK. He needs some help with an HP tuners. It looks like I do have one Rowdy radio taker. That's Chris Patterson in that unrivaled diesel. Cummins diesel truck. So I do have one Rowdy radio taker. And then Hot Rod guys, come on down to 7 and 8. Behind that diesel truck for your next pack. Let's go ahead and do motorcycles as well. Motorcycles, come on down, lane number 2. Motorcycles, come on down, lane number 2 also. If you have not made a pass yet today, if you have not made a pass and you need to make a pass, come on down lane 2 as well. We will get you that pass. Again, if you have not made a pass today and you need to make a pass, come on down lane 2. We'll get you that pass. Jim Parkinson is driving his ride over. So he's got the band put in that transmission, and it's off the lift. So tuned by JP Camaro of Jim Parkinson is back under its own power. That's good to see. So again, if you have not made a pass today and you need to make a pass, come on down lane number 2. We'll get you that pass. Motorcycles, come on down to lane number 2 as well. And we should have Rowdy, 7 and 8. Ultimate Radio, 5 and 6. Unlimited, 3 and 4. and also Hot Rod in 7 and 8. Hot Rod just stay behind that unrivaled diesel entry. That way we don't get the clock screwed up for you. But Joe's doing a quick flat drag. We're going to spray this track. He'll tighten up the starting line real quick, and we will bring you everything, our fastest stuff still left on the property here. I have 2 o'clock at the moment. We're going till 4, so we have 2 hours of playtime left. And again, so far, thankfully, the flags are not started. It is not super duper windy out there. So knock on wood, we can hold that off for another couple hours. And this is typically the difference between the race week events, Rocky Mountain and race week, and the others. We typically race at night. A whole lot of reasons for that. A, when you're making your drive, stuff is available and open. B, we don't need you to get on the road super quickly. So you can stay all night and really try to wrap up an amazing pass for you for the night. And then typically we drive there again in the morning. Not an option for us here on this event. We had to do a little bit of finagling and make it all work out. And the reason for that is because we want to be at Bandimere. Again, if you've been living under a rock, Bandimere Speedway will close at the end of the month. And these folks will be some of the last folks ever to make a pass at that historic racetrack. And to make that happen, we had to do Monday here at Kearney, and then Tuesday at Bandimere. Bandimere does Wednesday test and tunes, and those have been like selling out like crazy. Obviously the last year everyone wants to get their last shot over there. So Wednesday we'll be doing a drive day. But tomorrow we're back to our normal time, 3 till 10 at Bandimere. They do have a noise curfew out there, so we do have to shut down at 10. Typically we run till 11 at a bunch of our tracks, but 10 o'clock at Bandimere. So 3 till 10, we'll be at Bandimere tomorrow. Wednesday, a drive day. So if you're tuning in on the live stream, nothing is going to be going on Wednesday for you guys. We'll be driving. We're going to go cruising through the mountains, and we're going to have a really, really good time. And it's fall in Colorado, y'all. It's going to be gorgeous. And then we're back Thursday at Bandimere Speedway. Same deal, 3 to 10. We drive back down to Pueblo Motorsports Park. And we'll have our times for that soon. We're probably going to start around noon. Typically that's what we do there on that last day, so that we have time to do awards and we're not there till 2 in the morning doing awards. But we'll start about noon. And we'll go probably 8 o'clock. But we'll have that all locked up soon, and I'll make sure to let everyone know when we've got that all set. But Bandimere Thursday is our last day to wrap up all of our averages, because our last day at Pueblo is our shootout. Also, all of our index folks, 9-0, 10-0, 11-0, 12-0, 13-0, and 14-0, not only racing for the $1,000, also racing for a Wally this year. So, Speed for a Wally from Pueblo Motorsports Park, going to all the winners of all the index classes as well. How awesome is that? So then Thursday at Bandimere is our last day to lock up those averages. And then we do our shootout. the quickest 32 cars on property, and I'm talking single pack, will have the opportunity to heads-up race for a big chunk of cash. Our FAF8 racing for $7,500 green cash money. Our BMF8 running for $2,500 cash. And our Quick 16 running for another $1,000. Our quickest overall average, and of course that's wrapping up at Bandimere Speedway again, is another $7,500. Every class racing for $1,000 to win, except Unlimited, gets $2,000. So if you're in Unlimited and you get the quickest average, you have $9,500. And then if you go out and win that shootout, you have another $7,500 coming right to you. Super awesome. So again, that's how it's going to work. We're finishing up here at Kearney Raceway Park. 2 more hours of playtime. Tomorrow at Bandimere Speedway, 3 till 10. That's mountain time. Thursday, we're back at Bandimere Speedway, 3 till 10. That's mountain time. This Friday, Pueblo Motorsports Park, 12 to 8, give or take. Like I said, we'll get it locked down and pay attention to that live stream and listen to my sultry voice, and we'll make sure we get you all set up for all of that. But we are going to wrap it up Friday at Pueblo Motorsports Park. We are going to crown the Race Week 2023 champions of all of these classes, as well as our quickest overall, and some cool heads-up racing. And of course, the heads-up guys, I'm talking about our quickest 32 cars. So the BMF, the FMF, and the Quick 16 running with no scoreboard, just wind lights. I don't even know what you run. Quickest to the finish line gets a win light. So run what you've run and hope you've run enough. That'll give folks a chance to practice all of their lights and stuff through the week as well. And then everybody else, we throw you in a big bracket race. So we'll have about 250 folks in one big bracket race. We throw you a loop though. We put you on a full tree. You've been on a pro tree all week. We put you on a full tree. You put a dial in on the side of your car and we handicap start. So theoretically, in a perfect world, you're perfect reaction times both of you, and you're perfect on the racetrack, you'll tie at the end. But that never happens. So we're getting ready to go. Our one rowdy taker. Out of unrivaled diesel. And our reigning Rookie of the Year is Chris Patterson. Patterson, the 07 Dodge. And again, a solid block. No water runs through this block. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. 9-0, 9-0, come on down, 5 and 6. 9-0, come on down, 5 and 6. 10-0, come on down, 3 and 4. Again, 9-0, 5 and 6. 10-0, 3 and 4, please. So Patterson, outside looking in, turned in a 7:35 at Pueblo. Once again, attention in the pits, 9-0, come on down, 5 and 6, 10-0, come on down, 3 and 4. That's a diesel shot, and he goes 7 over 4. He makes a 3 hit. And then we're going to go outlaw street racing. I'm sorry, I was going to read it. Marion Tapp in the left lane. Sharon Klausner in the middle. 6, 10-0, come on down 3 and 4, 11-0, 11-0, come on down 7 and 8, 11-0, come on down 7 and 8. Here's Rob Bartholomew, the Falcon, in the left one. Right, there's Robert Miller, the 47 Chevy Fleet Line. Again, 9-0, you should be in 5 and 6, 10-0 in 3 and 4, 11-0 in 7 and 8. Miller in the right lane, Bartholomew in the left lane. 11-0-1, 123, 1382 in the right lane. Second gen Camaro in the left lane. That's Ray Opera. Those 1036 and 1234 for the Camaro in the left lane. Martin Ranker's back. Ranker looking for that 14-0. The right lane, that's Shane. Shane Werner with his bike. USXR 1000. At the stripe, 1094 for the motorcycle and 1403 for Ranker. Here's James Rebels. Rebels on the VTX. There's a letter from Moody's Performance. In Pueblo. There's 996, that's too quick, and 1524 for the bike. Here's Jason Acton in the right lane for Boston. Out of World Performance, one of our sponsors. Greg Stringer in the left lane, the Camaro. Stringer looking for 10 flat. As is Acton. Once again, 9-0, 5 and 6, 10-0, 3 and 4, 11-0, 7 and 8. No help for either. Second place in the Toto category in the right lane. Cornhusker Cougar. 10:07 at Pueblo. Looking to put on 10-0. Rick Miller in the left lane. Outside looking in. for a caliper pin for a caliper for a 2009 Pontiac G8. If you happen to have a caliper pin for a 2009 Pontiac G8, if you can get that to the race week trailer, we'll get that to the right person. Here's Boone's the first place. Looking for 9 flat. 906. In the right lane for Ty Thompson. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. NA small block, come on down 5 and 6. NA small block 5 and 6. NA big block 3 and 4. And stick shift, come on down 7 and 8. Again, NA small block 5 and 6. NA big block 3 and 4. The Apache looking for an 11 flat, 1013 and an 1179, no help. Once again, NA small, 5 and 6, NA big, 3 and 4, 6 shift, 7 and 8. In the left lane, Drake, pretty guns right. The right lane, the S sign, the S10, that's Lance Walker. Once again, that's NA small, 5 and 6, NA big, 3 and 4, 6 shift, 7 and 8. So Walker and guys right. That's something blows through the beams. 1063 in the left lane, 1180 in the right lane. Got really good brakes to slow down from 515 to 128. Good for him. Here's Dino Cardella, the Calico Hot Car. Matt Potter in the right lane, the GTO. Then NA small, 5 and 6, NA big, 3 and 4, 6 shift, 7 and 8. Says 1204 in the right lane, 1005 in the left lane. Jesse Haslett, back in the right lane, active duty warrant officer, United States Army. Left lane is Dennis Stringer. Haslett third, placed in the 11-0 category, turned in 1104. That's Pueblo. Throws it on the number, 1101 with a 5. And he's going to love it and get on the road. Here's Bob Myers in the right lane. He just saw that 1101. Bob Myers in 4th place in the category. And Cameron Thorpe, your 1st place 11-0 vehicle. 1100 with a 7 at Pueblo. So looking for 11 flats. Small block entry, that's Eric Julio. Out of Colorado Motorsports in the left lane, the 6 shift Nova. The right lane, That's Curtis time. Curtis in the 11-0 category. Kearney, the guy for the small block category. Again, Outlaw Street, come on down 5 and 6. Limited Street, come on down 3 and 4. Pro Street, come on down 7 and 8. To get back. But he's going to run that 11.02. Next to it, that's Vancouver, the CTSV, sedan in the right lane. Next one is Bob Curry. Curry in the National small block category. Second place coming into the day. 10.72. He turned in at Pueblo. Attention in the pits. Pro Street, 7 and 8. Gasser, 5 and 6, and 12-0. 12-0, come on down 3 and 4. 12-0, come on down 3 and 4. 13-0, come on down 7 and 8. 13-0, come on down 7 and 8. 13-0, come on down 5 and 6. Right lane is Isaac Poe. Next 903 at 160, Provo 1224. Here's Jessica Lerner back. Lerner with the BMW. She blew off the boost tube last time. Got some hairspray, put that thing back on. Left lane is Dan Noranis. Noranis with the Silverado. David DeFord, the 93 GMC Sonoma in the left lane in the 14-0 category. The right lane is Jared Asperger. Asperger in the Corvette, second place. Scoreboard says 1407 and 1488. Here's Eric Wilson back. Eric Wilson with the International. The GPA on the right lane is Curtis Tanky. Tanky in the 13-0 category. 3 and 4, 1307 and 8, 1305 and 6. 1191 and a 1307. Cody Hanson's back with the Durabird. Duramax swap 2001 3/4 ton Suburban. Right lane is Dennis Miles, the 2009 Corvette. .21 in the right lane and 1311 in the left lane. S197 Mustang in the right lane. That's Dan Hawk. On the compressor, T8. With the first logo. 1328, no help. Ah! First foul. Too quick. 11.99 with a 6. It's not going to be good enough, and he can't turn that in. Here's Eric Carroll back. Eric with the silver Baboon. The Lexus. Crystal behind him, taking video, waving, saying hi. Matter with the Supra in the right hand. Oh. And Carroll does a 1 second quarter mile. Unfortunately, something blew through the beams, and he gets a 1 second quarter mile, 1:05. So he's been quicker than anyone in the world. If you're active. With the black wing, Kramer and Blanchard in the right lane, does 11.69. Here's Brady Madison. Madison, your leader in Limited Street, in the right lane, looking for 8.50. Left lane is Dylan Carroll. Again, looking for an 8.50. Junior Street, come on down lane 2. Junior Street, come on down lane 2. He's going to run that. Fist pump's happening at the center line. 8.50 with a 6, and they're going to pack that up. I guarantee it. Love that. Good pass for Madison. And he will keep the lead in Limited Street. .60 in the right lane. That was Nick Rawson. And a 14.36 in the left lane. Jack Taylor with the van. The Chevette's back. That's Chris DeLong. Sean McGuigan in the right lane, the Audi. rides making their way down. The Chevette, 1298 with an 8. It's a heartbreaker. 1316 in the right lane. F-150 in the right lane, that's Sean McGann. Left there is Michael McIntyre with the BMW. I'm looking down there, I see Jim Parkinson down in the lanes, getting ready to make another pass. Parkinson's car 7-second capable. He does have a new band in that power drive transmission, 1321 and 1718 on that pass. So he just put a stock band in that power drive, put it back together, and here he is. Here's Chad Wilson in the left lane, the 2018 model Camaro. The right lane, the GTR. That's Josh Salisbury. First 1427, 1394 in the right lane. The Challenger's back. That's Dan Jenkins. The right lane, the Camaro. That's Jim. Oh, no, that's not Jim Parker. That's all right. No worries. That's 1320 and 1321. Here's Jim Parkinson. Back from Outlaw Street. The band in the transmission. He went 815 at Pueblo. 7-second capable, second generation Camaro. He's going against Ernie Riley. Riley, the 14-0 leader at the moment. He turned in 1301 with a 9 at Pueblo. But Parkinson, after having it on the hoist, put a stock band in the power drive. Let's see if he leans on it, or if he just gets it down the track and sees what it does. We'll see right now. He's pulled up like he's going to do something. Little puff of smoke on the run 2 shift. Oh, and some broke through the beams. Oh no! Some blew through the beams and he goes 580 in the corner, which isn't really indicative of an actual time for him. That's a shame. As the wind starts coming up, that's just one of those things. Bad deal for Jim. Dang. Mike Mead. Oh. Not back. Put the wrong number in my side. Let's bring the net. 1194. And 1446. Again, Junior Street, come on down lane 2, please. Junior Street, come on down lane 2. Rowdy Radio, if you want another pass, come on down, 7 and 8. Rowdy Radio, come on down, 7 and 8. The C6 in the left lane. That's Josh Wrong. The right lane, that's Eric Carroll. in the left lane. Does it, 12:03. You'll love that. The next two pair are luxury third-row sedans, aplenty, and all black at that. It's Rich Thorpe in the left lane, the CTSV sedan. The right lane, the paratrooper in the 82nd Airborne, for the wagon and the sedan. Doing work. 30 miles says 1333 and 1332. Next pair, that's Stevie. Stevie, the CTSV, the sedan, the 6-shift. Car looking for a 14-0. The right lane, Tyler Johnson. Johnson, the 05 Mercedes CL65. That's a V12 twin turbo. Again, Rowdy Radio, come on down 7 and 8. Ultimate Radio, come on down 5 and 6. Please, Ultimate Radio, come on down 5 and 6. Unlimited, come on down 3 and 4. Well, Speedy better 270 in the quarter mile, that sucks. That's just a shame. I know that's a tough deal, but just is what it is. Stuff's going on the track and it goes through one of those photo eyes. Put on the seat in the right lane. The ZR1, looking for 12 flat. Again, Rowdy, you should be in 7 and 8. Over the radio, 5 and 6, unlimited, 3 and 4. There he is, Balasita. Martin Ranker is back. Ranker looking for that 13-0 in the left lane. In the left lane, he'll love that. So get Rowdy, 7 and 8, Ultimate Radio, 5 and 6, Unlimited, 3 and 4. Here's Jessica Lerner back, the 335. Right lane's Dan Gosha. We're looking for an 11 flat. Hot Rod, come on down 7 and 8. Hot Rod, come on down 7 and 8. Motorcycles, come on down lane 2. Motorcycles, come on down lane 2. And 9-0. 9-0, come on down 5 and 6. 9-0, come on down 5 and 6. 11 and 8 in the left lane. 12-21 in the right lane. Again, motorcycles, come down to 2, 9-0, 5 and 6, let's do 10-0, 10-0, come on down 3 and 4, 10-0, come on down 3 and 4, and 11-0, come on down 7 and 8, 11-0, come on down 7 and 8. And it's 59. 11 in the left lane, 11.65 in the right lane. Tell you what, folks, let's just do it. Let's make it happen. All run. Let's just open it up. All run. If you want to make passes, we'll get you passes. 4 lane, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We are all run until we are done. With an hour and 20 minutes. ain't no one beating that, ever. You can take that slip and just be like, hey man, I got you. So get it all run. All run. Come on down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. All run. Come on down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. For an hour and 20 minutes. As many passes as you can get in. Just take it on. If you stay late, you are being gifted with as many passes as you would like for the last hour and 20 minutes. So here's Matt from 1320 Video with the flat ring. Looking for that close flat. Right lane's going intact. Matt, 12:48 at 111. Once again, all run, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. The Cornhusker Cougar. That's Tim Peterson. And again, if you stay late, you are being rewarded with all run. Get as many passes as you can. You have an hour now and 18 minutes of playtime left here at Kearney Raceway Park. Race day number 2, day number 3. Right lane's Garrett Hahn on the 2007 Model Mustang. 9:35 is way too quick out of that Cornhusker Cougar. And 14:58 in the right lane. Here's Ernie Riley. Riley out of the 14-0 category. Your leader again. And Curtis Tanky. Tanky in the right lane. Your leader in 11-0, the Volvo Wagon, Supercharged LS for Power, out of Disorganized Grind, one of our sponsors. We're a race team out of the Denver area. I'm a member of Disorganized Grind. The right lane, Travis Urback. And we're going to ride on the left lane, 10 on the right lane. How about a 11-0 run? And 10:09. The Audi is back in the right lane. That's Sean McGuigan. Left lane is Dennis Miles. Both looking for 13 flat. Again, racers all run. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, please. 13:51 and 13:55. Aziz Sheik in the 10-0 category, looking for that 10 flat. He's got the hood off and everything. Going wild here in Kearney. Josh Owen in the Magnum, looking for a 14-0. So 14-0 left lane, 10 on the right lane. Save. 10-4, Brazil. Gonna love that. 13:21 in the left lane. Eric Wilson's back in the right lane. The International truck. The GTR in the left lane. That's Josh Salisbury. If you are a junior street car, come on down to 2. And we'll make sure we get you guys put in, but Matt will need to know that you guys are coming so we can fix the crossover for you. But again, Junior Street, come on down to 2. Everybody else, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just line up with everybody else. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we'll just look at your 8-mile time. I'll know who you are. There's only like 6 or 7 or 8 or something like that. So 10:55, pull on one. In the right lane. For Joe Ryan. Here's Jared Asselgren in the right lane. The C6. Not Billy's Matt Potter, the GTO. Number 09, 1164 in the left lane. Bob Cody is back. Cody at first gen Camaro. National Aesthetic small block entry. And that's Robert Miller in the right lane. Looking for a 13-0 in the right lane. Looking for as quick as you can go. And he throws an 1160 unfortunately. So now what they're looking for there in the left lane, 1335, no help in the right lane. Next pair, 6th-gen Camaro. To Junior Street. To Junior Street. 939 there. But that's 10, and that's our only taker. Attention in the pits, road weakers. Road weakers, if you would like to make a pass, come on down. Lane number 2, road weakers. If you would like to make a pass, come on down. Lane number 2, we'll get you that pass. Again, road weakers. If you are on property and you want to make a pass, come on down. Lane 2, we'll get you that pass. Crystal on the left lane. Bob Myers in the right lane. Number 13 flat. 11:18, 13:05. Again, road weakers. If you want to make a pass, come on down. Lane 2 will get you that pass. Here's Larry Dawkins. Dawkins on the north lane. And Martin Ranker in the right lane. Looking for that 14-0. 13-0 in the left lane. 13-09 for Dawkins. 13-07 for Ranker. Road weakers, come on down. Lane number 2 if you want to make a pass. Michaela Marietta in the left lane. The right lane, Garrett Haas. In the left lane, and 1466 on the right. Here's Steven Narks, the MG. This thing ate a turbo, so he fixed it, and here he is making his first pass here at Kearney Raceway Park. We're going to be NG. The right lane turning right. Ernie, look at that, 13.0. And goes 14.03 at 81. Steven, looking to go down, goes 16 seconds to the 8 mile. He's a 21-second 1,000 foot and goes 25.51 at 52 miles an hour. That's actually slower than a Grom. I know that for a fact. So again, road winkers, if you want to make a pass, come on down lane number 2. That's full aggro. Good. Looking for a 10 flash in the left lane. The right lane, a Camaro. How about 1086? And 1327. Cody Hansen's back to Durburn. You guys can come down actually 1 and 2. That's totally fine. 13-12 for Hansen with the Durburn. And again, folks, we are all run. If you want passes, we'll give you passes. Lane Opera in the right lane. The Camaro. The left lane, the Corvette. That's Dennis Miles. Miles looking for a 13 flat. So they say it's 1287 in the right lane and 1381 in the left lane. Another one of the 1320 guys in the black lane. That's Rudy. Josh Rom in the left lane looking for 12 flats in both lanes. The stripe, 1177, 1218. Here's Stevie back, the CTSD in the right lane, 6-shift car. That's my fiance. That's my car, great. Looking for 14 flat in the left lane. No, I'm sorry, right lane. Left lane looking for 12 flat for Josh Salisbury, the GTR. Quarter mile says 12:15, 14:21. Brandon Thorpe is back, the Volvo wagon. Looking for 11 flat, your current leader. Chad Wilson in the left lane, looking for 12 flat. Again, road leader, come on down 1 and 2. With a 4 in the right lane for Thorpe. He's going to love all these passes. I think he really wants to put it on the number though, so we'll probably see him back because that's the kind of dude he is. Matt Potter in the right lane of GTO. Another GTO in the left lane, that's Curtis Tanky. Tanky in the 13.0 category. Potter in the 11-0 category. Looking for 13 flat in the left lane, 11 flat in the right lane. Just that much too quick for that 13-0 category. 1227 in the right lane. Hey, it's Matt Blasco. I'm Matt Blasco. Coach Matt Blasco, the operator of the Dirty Drag Week Dart. And apparently he's got some new car. I hear it's LS power. It goes on high. He's going over the dart side. Good for you, Mr. Blasco. 1326 and 1349. That's actually not true. So if you're out there listening, he's a die-hard Mopar dude, so his stuff will be Mopar powered until the day he is nailed into a pine box. And he's also an MS3 Pro kind of guy. Not really a big Holly sort of dude. So yeah, I like to give him a little bit of jump though. Greg Jones in the left lane, looking for a throw flag. There's Wilson in the right lane. 1192 and a 1203 for Wilson in the right lane. You're gonna love that. Smaller road week cars in the left lane. The Chevy Sonic. You can bring anything you want. Road week, kind of our idea, like power tour, if you will. You go wherever you want. You ride along the route. You get to hang out with everybody and rub elbows and hang out at the gas stations with dudes like Rick Guido and folks like that. 1384 in the right lane. And you get priority entry into all the tracks. You get parking inside all the tracks. You get shirts for your entire crew, up to 4 people. Road Week is awesome, and it's $250. So minimal when you consider if you have 3 or 4 folks that you're bringing along. If you pay $15 entry fees at every track and you buy 4 shirts, well shoot, you've already paid for yourself if you've got 2 people. So check that out next year. Road Week is a super, super good option for folks to be able to come up and do a little bit of drag racing. And track guys, they need a little bit of help. This will be their very first quarter-mile passes ever. There we go. So these are Road Week cars. We got a C8 Corvette. And the Dodge Charger that's named Her Henning. They're marking their food stops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and every food stop it's Matt Blasco's birthday as well. So Matt's had like 17 birthdays just this week so far. Not what he was looking for, 167 to 60 foot. And here's a 977 at 123. And we're moving into Junior Street real quick. Our for this round, that's Casey Summers. Again, 8 mile, 13 to 17-year-olds running full-size cars with their guardian in the passenger seat. You can't run faster than 9 flat in the 8. Okay, folks, we're still all running. come around. If you want passes, we'll give you passes. And he goes 9:30 at 82. So moving back into quarter mile racing. So just switching classes out real quick, it'll just be 1 second. The junior street runs all different time clocks and trees and everything that everybody else is running, so we got to switch the whole operation over up here. We just wanted to make sure we had it all set, and we do, and we're off. US 197 Mustang, that's Karen Hahn. On the front for the team flat. Looking for that 10 flat, your leader. Goes 10:03, 1477 in the left lane. A couple more of our road week cars. The second gen CTSV in the left lane, the sedan version, and that's that Chevrolet SS. You see the spotlight on the window? That used to be a cop car. They like decommissioned those things. They're rear wheel drive, front engine. They're super neat. And 1119 in the right lane, 1298 in the left. Cody Hansen's back. The Duraburb in the right lane. Phil Balmaceda in the left lane. The 6-gen PR1 Corvette. Good for him. Good job, Phil. And 1306. Couple more road week cars coming at you. The Jetta TDI in the left lane. And the big old Big Booty Judy Dooley. Again, racers, we're still open staging lanes. All run. All run. If you want runs, come down to the staging lane. We will get you passes. The big old Dooley goes 1759. The diesel Jetta goes 1996. The Cornhusker Cougar coming at you. That's Dylan Peterson. Second place in the 10-0 category, looking for a 10 flat in that right lane. Left lane is Curtis Tanky. Tanky the GTO. Again, open staging lane. If you guys want passes, you can get them. We got them by plenty. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And Junior Street, if you guys want to make a pass, come on down to 9 for me. 9. 1301 in the left lane. And 1557 in the right. Here's Ernie Riley's back. Looking for that 14-0 in the right lane. Left lane is Greg Jones. Looking for that 12-0. We're going to open staging lanes. Ford 1838 for Ernie. Ernie having issues with that thing. Hopefully it's not hurt. Bob Cohen in the right lane. Your second place in that third small block. Nope, 1073 means if you go a little bit quicker than that, that's about what he turned in at Pueblo. And a 1634 for the little weak car on the right lane. Kyle Loftus back in the black lane, looking for that 12 flat. Left lane is Taylor and Blanchard, same deal. 12 flat. Quarter mile says 1232 in the right lane, 1244 in the left. Josh Rom is back. Rom looking for a 12 flat in the right lane with the C6 Corvette. Left lane is Josh Odom looking for a 14 flat. We're running 85 in the right lane and 1392 in the left. Brandon Trapp is back. The C2X. Turbo LS for power. That beautiful. Right lane, Joe Farley. Farley looking for a 14.0. Tapco looking for as quick as he can go. Needs to start putting some like mid to low 8s up and start putting some pressure on Blaine Beeson, who's currently in third place. After he strikes the tire immediately, and 14-14 in the right lane. Rex Phillip is back with the CTSV, the sedan version. Little weaker, the lanes are still open for you as well. If you want to make additional passes, come on down. Left lane, the 6th Gen Camaro. .1289 and 1308. Justin Peterson's back in his Cougar. Looking for that 10 flat. Martin Ranker in the right lane. Looking for his first 2-0. Again, racers, road leaders, everybody. Open safety lane. If you want passes, you come down, we'll get you passes. In the left lane. Here's Greg Jones. Greg Jones is in the water. 12:01 and 11:08. Near their jump. Jones looking for that 12 flat. And I'll tell you what, I'm actually going to have Stevie bring down the Cadillac and I'm going to make a pass. I wonder if Matt, do you have anything you can make a pass in? Maybe? Stevie's going to bring the caddy down, I'm going to make a pass in it. I should race you in something. Maybe your golf cart? The big brewery? I got you, I'm your Huckleberry. Yeah, maybe you race Joe on the scooter with the golf cart. Here's the Bandimere. Pulls back in the 3rd gen Camaro. The right lane's back row. Row with the Silverado. Drink. Look at the 12 flats in both lanes. GTR in the left lane and one of our road meet cars in the right lane. If you're missing a beanie that says I am second, I had it in the tower. Come and get it. Winterberg 12 flat goes 1192. Martin Ranker's back in the right lane. Ranker with his Mustang. And Josh Odom with the Magnum. Left. If you want to get that one last pass in, now's your time. 1414 and 1381. Cody Hansen's back to Duraburg. Hansen looking for that 13-0. Goes 1294. Christy Shepherd in the right lane, the 69 Chevelle. Mercedes back in the right lane. The stick-shift Corvette. Corvette's Dan Bosha with the transition. $11.85 and $12.25. Josh Rowell's back. Travis Herbach, your leader in Teno. In the right lane. Looking for 10 flat in the right lane. Red lights for another 83. 10 flat with a 6 in the right lane. Bam! On the number. So Josh Rahm puts the thing on the button, 0-0 with a 6. GTR is off to the side now. So we will get him scooped up. Salisbury, and we have an 1186 in the right lane. Sit down just a moment while we scoop that GTR up. Again, a big thanks to all of our sponsors. 1320Video, of course, our presenting sponsor. Friendship. Hosting that live feed. Motion Raceworks, our presenting sponsor. 1320, again, our title sponsor. Sorry, Full-Ride Performance. BMF Automation, Brian Tooley Racing, Central Speed Supply, Certified Performance, Circle D Specialty, Crowers, Disorganized Grind, FM Fab Speed Shop, Funkhauser Race Cars, High Speed Media, Hot Carl, Greenlight Media, Drake's Performance, Juggernaut Welding and Fab, Molly Motorsports, Moody's Performance, Nebraska Land, Kansas Land, Colorado Land Tire Group, Nobody Else's Auto, Portable Car Hoist, Pro Copy, Pueblo Motorsports Park, Revenge Performance, Roadrunner Media, The Shop Inc., Tuned by JP, World Performance, and Double Down Performance. We appreciate all of you guys. We appreciate it at you. And again, if you're thinking about buying some parts or thinking about needing some stuff for your small business or your large business or anything, look out to all those folks because we can't do it without them. So support those that support you, and we appreciate it so much. McKenna Miller is back. And Ernie Riley. see me with the black Cadillac. We're back.
His Cadillac did his run. Reminder for folks, KRP action will be back regular racing for one final race here on October 14th and 15th. Usual Saturday test 2 foot gambler trophy racing with the top and bottom bulb shootout, the Gary Waldo Memorial top and bottom bulb shootout. Higher paying out races for both pro and box and no box class for that weekend. Back for our final points meet with the King of the Track event. One will take our big quarter-mile class rides. Winners of each of those classes will then have a one last race event for a specialized volley for the team. Very happy that I can finally make an event. I've been very much wanting to get to one of these things. It's really awesome to be the first and final days for Rocky Run 1.0 earlier this year. Taking over for Great Bend. Absolutely awesome to have Matt Cross out here once again. Always one of my favorite events to come out here. As always, though, we are bowing down. We are just about within 15 minutes of long haul back to Colorado. I definitely know I've been for myself a couple of times. Actually, no slaps for me if I can say that. Kyle 1320 absolutely slamming the heck out of this Cadillac CTS. pass there, Aurora Cross Lane, 1195 with an 8. Not too shabby. Seen a lot of runs. Funny enough, actually, over the weekend here, we had a father and son duo absolutely knocking the heck out of this Tesla Model Y all weekend long from a national open race weekend. They have, I have got to say, that thing was just like an Energizer Bunny on wheels. Down the track, Corvette 12-0 with a 5, 12 flat, 005, 1246 with a 7 for the truck. Looks like here Adams going to make another pass here in a few moments. Adams is not making a pass. I see him at the end of the stop. I see him at the end of the turn road. Looks like he's going to come back up here and take the light back over for a little bit.
In trouble. Stevie's mad because I went way faster than she has. But she did go 1366, I believe, earlier. And I just went at 1342. All right. It's the first time I've driven that car in like 2 years on a racetrack. That's pretty much been Stevie's racetrack. That was fun. Wow. Whew. Got the old blood pumping there. Banging gears with the old caddy. Good times. Meanwhile, Greg Jones, the Nova, looking for that 12 flat again. Here's Jim Parkinson. He goes over 97, by the way. Jim Parkinson, tuned by JP. The 78 Camaro, he has got it. Looking to do that again. Kearney put the second gen Camaro in the 7s with a stock band in the power drive transmission. He's 523 in the 8 at the quarter mile of 796, 177 with a stock band in the power drive. Very nice. And now Stevie, who just watched me go 1342, tries to put the car on the 14-0 mark. She's racing against the black wing. And Kyle, behind the wheel. Not going to happen this time. Stevie spins the tires. Kyle goes 12:08 in that 12:0 category. I think that's the closest to the 12:0 that's happened, and 16:05 for Stevie. Here's the dude I raced when I ran, Rich Thorpe. Bless you. Rich looking for that 13:0. He ran a 12:97 when he ran against me. cents. 1313 at 97. Oh. Oh, that's your dad. Okay. I was like, that's Ari. No, it's not. That's Curtis in the F-150. I looked down and Ari's standing at the starting line, and I was like, wait, who's driving it then? Curtis is. Chad Wilson in the left lane, the Camaro. 12:30 and 13:31. Ari, how quick did you go in the 8th? $860? Your old man just beat you at an 851. You should have seen the like despair that came across his face. Like, oh, come on. Here's Bob Myers. That's Ari's grandpa. Look at him in the left lane. And Bob Myers in the right lane. That's Ari's grandpa and Curtis's dad. Oh, that's good times. I'm getting a bunch of junk up here from Nia Yeah, definitely walking to South Dakota now. You should have seen the look on her face. She's like, I just can't get that thing to run 14.0. Well, it just went 13:42, so... I'm not at all. Hopefully she can't hear me. All my junk into the grass, and she's just going to leave, probably. Jim Parkinson's coming back, but a lot of smoke come out of the back of his Camaro after he picked up his time slip. So hopefully Parkinson's car is not hurt, because he did put a transmission in that earlier, and that does look like it's coming out of the exhaust. So, or maybe where the transmission kind of is. So hopefully that thing ain't like hurt. Meanwhile, the V12 Mercedes twin turbo in the left lane. There's 1133 with that big old sporty Mercedes. There goes Tweety. Looking for that 13 flat. This might be it. He's on a pass. 13:15 with the PTSD. The 59 Apache. Apache. First 13:10. Here's Josh Ram. Ram in the right lane. That's not Ram. That's Balmaceda. Yeah. 1213, 1391 in the left lane. I was just trying to call off a memory, and I messed it up. Here's Ernie. Ernie back, looking for a 14-0. Left lane is Rich Phillips. Phillips in the borrowed CTSV. Looking for a 13-0. At the stripe, 13-19, 14 flat with a 3 through Riley. Ernie, man, that dude is awesome at this index stuff. John McGuigan is back. And that V12 Mercedes of Tyler Johnson in the right lane is back. Folks, it's 2:30. 2:30. Let's go ahead and we're going to extend the staging lanes by just a little bit. 250 with 10 more minutes. Oh my gosh, I keep going off of my computer. I'm sorry. 350. 350. We're going to close the staging lanes. That gives you about 11 minutes. Sorry. I'm from Mountain Time Zone, man. All y'all Central folk out here, hour ahead, playing football 3. Who does that? Oh, God. So again, about 11 minutes. 10 minutes now. 350. So you have 10 minutes of open staging lanes. Dang. No times that time. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, you can have some more passes. They're free. Come on back. Ernie Riley's back looking for a 14-0-0-0-0 because a 14-0-0 with a 3 is not good enough. $13.42 for Ernie. Way too quick. with the F-150. There's 886 in the 8. And 1436 in the quarter mile. I bet that's Matt. Oh, no, I think it's Kyle, but it's not. I think that's Matt. Kyle's down there. They must not have moved their sticker. Pueblo. Look at the 12 flag. Minnesota. 12, 114. Not to be outdone. Phil goes 12:02 at 1:23. That was it, Matt. Man, how awesome was that? On the credit. All right, racers, 5 more minutes to open staging lane. And 1196. Here's Stevie back. Look at that, 14-0. Go, Stevie, go. Not going to happen again. It spins the tires. Not at all what she's looking for. She goes 24. I hope it's not hurt or something. I'm not sure what's going on. We do have to drive that back to South Dakota. Bob Myers puts the Z01 in the beam. At 105. Four more minutes. The staging lanes, folks. 4 more minutes. McLean Marietta and Rich Phillip. 12:15 and a 13:15 side by side. Bob Coding is back. He made that earlier pass and got no times, unfortunately, so we're looking for a mid-10. Natural aspirated small block entry. Theoretically, again, for a natural aspirated car, this is our quickest track here at Kearney. At the stripe, 10:69 at 1:26. Dennis Myers is back in the F-150. We got 13:72 at 96. All right, folks, 1 minute of open staging lane. 1 minute. If you want to make a pass, get to the lanes right now. If you're in the lanes when we close them, we'll get you that pass. If you are not, you are done. Camaro looking for that 11 flat, 11:03 at 107, and that's it, folks. The staging lanes are closed. If you're in the lanes, and I mean like if you're Rich Thorpe, and that's it, we'll get you that pass. Or if you're one of them 1320 cats, you want to run into that black lane. Otherwise, staging lanes are closed. Exactly what's going to happen. Rich Thorpe in the CTSV sedan and one of them 1320 cats, I'm not sure who's driving, will be our last pair here at Kearney Raceway Park. Race day number 2, day number 3 of Race Week is about to come to an end. Thanks to all of our sponsors. Again, 1320 Video, Bandimere, Motion Raceworks, 4i Performance, BMF Automation, Brian Tour Racing, Central Speed Supply, Certified Performance, Circle D Specialties, Crowler, Disorganized Grime, FM 55 Speed Shop, Burkhauser Race Cars, High Speed Media, Hot Carl, Greenlight Media, Double Down Performance, War Performance, Tuned by JP, The Shop 8, Runner Media, Revenge Performance, Taylor Hill Sports Park, Trade Copy, Portable Car Race, Nobody Else's Auto, Nebraska Land, Kansas Land, Colorado Land Tire Group, Rudy's Performance, Molly Motorsports, Juggernaut Welding and Fab, and Jake's Performance. Thank you guys so much for all your support. And again, Rick Thorpe, and I believe that's going to be Kyle Ruff that's making our last pass. And here's Matt Frost.
I also want to say thank you to Kearney Raceway, all of the guys that are working today, man. They pulled this off. We didn't think we were going to even get close to where we're at. Everybody got just as much as they wanted to if they stuck around. So thank you guys very much for your support. Thank you very much.
So again, thanks to all our sponsors, thanks to Kearney Raceway Park. This is our last pair. 11:78 and 13:16. And with that said, I'm on board. That was Matt Frost, June Allison, and of course Crystal down there in the booth. And it's her birthday, so make sure you let her know that happy birthday to her. I think, like I said, she's 21, so buy her a shot or two. But that said, on behalf of the Race Week franchise, Rocky Mountain Race Week, race day number 2, day number 3 is coming to a close. Tune in next for tomorrow. Bandimere Speedway, 3 till 10.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us today. We love being here at Kearney. Joe and the entire crew here did a great job, as Adam said. We really do appreciate it. Appreciate all of you guys tuning in as well. We will be live tomorrow at 3 p.m. Mountain Time, which is an hour earlier than Central, so I guess that's going to be 4 Central. We will be live, and we'll be from 3 to 10 or 3 to 11, I don't remember which. But anyway, we will be live tomorrow afternoon from Bandimere for day number 1 of 2 racing at Bandimere Speedway. And we are going to be the last event there of its life, actually. So it's going to be awesome. We'll be there Tuesday and Thursday. Really do appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. Man, it has been a long 48 hours, so we're looking forward to getting on the road, getting to Denver, getting some rest, and being ready to go. I got to thank Neil Sabo for being my partner in crime on this deal, and he's always a pleasure to be around. Even though he busts my chops all the time, we have a good time. We do appreciate it. So thank you to everybody. Again, we will see you guys tomorrow, 3 p.m. Mountain Time from Bandimere Speedway.